Hello? Oh, hello? Hello? Ni hao. Sorry, I started eating my snacks. Our nose is also turned red. Yeah, I realized yesterday I forgot to put a nose on you guys. We all have to be clowns together. Do you guys hear any background music? Oh, wait, I hear it now. Okay. Okay, guys. So, actually, I think this is my first public watch-along. I usually do watch-alongs, like, in memberships. But, yeah, I wanted to do a public stream because I realized last stream, the stream before yesterday, it was also a membership Zatsu, so I was like, oops. I'm accidentally, like, gatekeeping my streams. Whoopsies. So, I wanted to do a watch-along together, but also because this is such a amazing series, and each episode is so short that it's easy to kind of like watch, you know? I miss you, Enna. I hope you play Resident Evil 9 someday. Honestly, me too. I would love to do that. I will do that as soon as I set up on everything. Yeah. But yeah, so we had our watch-along and memberships for the Amazing Digital Circus from episode 1 to 4. So we watched that yesterday. And today we're gonna start from episode 5. Just out of curiosity, how many people here have already watched the Amazing Digital Circus? And who's like a first-time watcher? I really bought in just for that watch-along? Really? Thank you. I think we had a really fun discussion despite me being really, really tired. I've binge watched the past 2 days. I've seen it all. watched it first time. Okay, so for first timers, we will be starting on episode 5. So just letting you know. I hope you guys caught up to episode 5 at least. I'm excited to see a reaction to the most recent episode. I'm gonna be honest, I have already watched all the episodes that are out, but my brain is deteriorating every single day, so low-key, I can't really remember what happens until the second before it happens. So I'll still be pretty surprised. But yeah, like, I really like this series. I think it's made by they started out as just like a group of people wanting to make this series. So I thought it was really cool. One of my in real life friends, she recommended this, and honestly when I first watched it, like the first episode, I was really disinterested. Sorry, not disinterested, that's not English. Uninterested. I was really uninterested, and I thought it was like kind of like a children's cartoon, but that's kind of the surface level of it. But I pushed through, and I think it wasn't until episode 3 where I was like, whoa, this is really good. Disinterested is a word? Oh shit, I'm losing my English grammar. I need to sacrifice my brain for like Chinese and Japanese. And now I'm lost. I'm gonna turn ESL. But yeah, like, okay, so I made a poll asking the public chat here who their favorite character is between like the 4, because first of all, YouTube only allows 4 options. I kind of feel like most people will like Pomni anyways because she's the protagonist. And then I kind of just excluded Kinger because I low-key think that everybody should like him because he is the best character. And literally they made him the best character, so... But I'm really surprised that so many people here like Jax. Like, why do you guys like Jax? I'm so confused. He's so mean. For those of you who have watched the shows, like, from episode 5 and onwards, try not to spoil, please. Because there's some people who have never watched it before. I identify with him. Okay. Uh-oh. Finding out that some of my Alu peeps in the chat are like kinda red flags. Jax has no morals. They think they can fix him. Honestly, wait, that actually might make sense. Maybe because we all anticipate him like having like a really big character development. I kind of understand because I hated Bakugo from My Hero Academia. But then like he got a really good character development and he ended up being one of my favorite characters. So yeah, I mean Bakugo was honestly insufferable in the first like 2-3 seasons. Like I hated him so much. I don't like abusive characters. I don't like abusive characters if they don't develop. If they develop, then I do like, you know, like them because I'm raised by like Asian parents, so I'll have a little bit of relation to that. You know? Asian parents are all kind of abusive. So, but like if they don't, if like a character that's like mean and violent if they don't end up having like any sort of character development, I'm kind of just like, bitch, you're just a mean guy. Like what? Do you like Endeavor? Yeah, I do because his character development was really good. You know, and I think just because you like these characters for developing throughout a story doesn't mean that you condone like the bad things that they do. Both can be true. I think a lot of people really like to think black and white, you know? They're like, you don't like a character who's done bad things. I'm like, bitch, his story is more interesting than yours, that's why. And also he grew from it. And now he's become a better person than most of us. So it's a win. But that doesn't mean that, you know, we accept the bad things. Or like, you know, condone them, I mean. How about Bleach? I don't know, I actually like only watched Bleach on TV, so I didn't really like get into the story for that anime. I just think Rukia is cool. Anyways, I'm just surprised there's so many, like 33% of y'all like Jax. And so yesterday in memberships I was talking about how like there's a lot of debate on Ragatha because a lot of people felt like she was not really that popular and people were kind of like upset because she's just been really nice. What do you guys think about Ragatha? Like, please try to think about Ragatha within the first 4 episodes so we don't like have too many spoilers. Like, what are your thoughts on this girl? I love Ragatha. She's alright. I'm a Ragatha defender. But I do get why she comes off too strong to people. I love Ragatha so much, I wish she was given more grace like Jax. She's trying her best to be a positive point. A people pleaser, but at least she isn't actively trying to cause harm. Yeah, Ragatha is underappreciated. I think so too. And I'm gonna be honest, like when I first watched the amazing digital Circus, it's not like I particularly loved Ragatha. I kind of thought she was like mid, just because like she's just this character that really cares about Pomni and everyone, but especially Pomni because she was new. And yeah, she's obviously a people pleaser, but you know, I mean, I think there's a people pleaser in all of us, you know. I know I am to some degree. And she's doing her best, you know? So that's why I'm kind of like I kind of understand maybe why people might not be as interested as Ragatha than like Jax, because like Jax's personality is a little bit more, well, I don't want to say his personality is more complex, but his character is very complex. Like, we have no idea what the fuck he's thinking. And even if we think that we do, it gets kind of like counteracted sort of thing. So I understand that from that point of view, he might be a little bit more interesting to like discover. But I think I feel really bad about Ragatha because like I've just seen so many people not like this girl. And I don't know, all she is doing is trying to be nice, you know? So people like a flawed character and find them more dynamic than someone who is just seen as the nice one to them. Oh, what's that thing again when people are like, people don't like the nice guy. Nice guys finish last. Does anybody know that song? That was like a really old song on YouTube. Oh my god. Whoa, you only date bad guys and... That's so funny. I just thought about that song. Guys, I'm so old. I'm so sad. I have no idea. I'm fucking minors. Yeah, Ryan Higa classic. Well, actually, yeah. Well, it's also like kept jumping. Anyway, sorry. Every time I like talk, I get off track. I know your chat is stuck on the stream. Again? Why does it keep doing that? Why is my chat always like stuck? God night. Okay, is that better? There. Okay. Okay guys, so I will start episode 5 really soon. I pinned the link. I also changed it because I realized I put the episode 1 link. But I pinned the episode 5 link in the chat. It's on YouTube, it's free. So nobody has an excuse as to why they can't watch it with us. And you should watch it because I wanna after we watch like all 4 episodes, I want us to stir some debates. So get your snacks, get your drinks. I will wait for like a minute for you guys to get what you need, and then we can sit down and start our episode. Kev Jumba makes movies now? What? To watch one of them. Time to get controversial. I mean, I don't really see much controversial topics being brought up here. I think it's more about topics that relate to like each character and what they represent and, you know, what we see in these characters that might mirror ourselves, sort of thing. I need to see some hot takes. What's a hot take? My hot take is that I think Jax sucks. That's it. I think Jax sucks, and I don't know why he just sucks the whole time, you know? I like had hope for him, but I just think he sucks. Bubble is so underrated. Such a silly little goober. Oh my god, so true, so true. I love Bubble. Bubble is just like this character that's just funny all the time. You just offended half the chat. Well, that's nothing new, so. Okay, you guys ready? If you guys are ready, I will turn the BGM off. There you go. So, if you hear me crunching on snacks, it's because I'm eating, okay? I'm sorry, I'm hungry all the time. And now my YouTube chat is frozen. What's wrong with YouTube? Please! Okay. Alright guys, so I'm gonna count down from 3, and then we're gonna and then I'll play the timer. Sorry, let me change this to episode 5. Okay. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1, start! Wait, hold on! I missed the play button! I accidentally started at like 0:15 seconds. Wait, start over, guys. Start over. Shit. Wait. Wait. Start over, guys. Stop. Pause. Okay. We'll start again. Sorry. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, start! Oh, thank God. It's very hard to press the timer. Is it a new intro? I didn't even notice. Whoa. What? What eggs? Whoa! My therapist, guys. Everybody besides Dubu? Oh, because she's already there. Whoops. I'm so blind. Oh my god, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That's such an old movie. I love how Kinger's eggs are upside down. Why does he have eggs? No! Gangle! Wait, he can't tell a story when something bad might happen? I never noticed that. I never really noticed that he said these things. Oh, they actually like the food simulator. The fast food one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They like customer service? I don't know. I don't like customer service. Disgusting! I think I could voice Bubble in a bootleg parody. Lightning round. Pop your panties? What? Did I just hear that correctly? Pop your panties? That's crazy. What does that mean? Pop your panties? Whoa, 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 whoa. Pansies? What is pansies? Don't you have captions on? No? What is a pansy? Oh my god, that was funny. No, Gengo. What's he doing? Oh my god, Zubo's a flamingo, but way less scary. That's funny. They made him vegetarian. President Pomni. This animation is so good. Like, I know it's 3D, but like, it looks kind of like in real life sometimes, you know? Sorry guys, it's really loud. I can mute. He's so dumb. Finger is like so dumb sometimes. It's funny. Oh, vegan, not vegetarian. That's not a hot take for me. I hate him too. Oh. I feel like you are like 5 minutes behind the actual stream. I thought I think you should refresh your stream. Oh my god. Poor Gangle. We'll be right back after these messages. Bubble! Did Bubble just fart? Oh my god, I love this! It's an anime opening! Woohoo! Digital Circus! Oh my god. This is for the weaves. Yeah, that's for us, guys. Ragatha looks so pretty! Because you're a weeb, Gangle, just like us. Oh my god, Pomni looks so cute. Ego! No it isn't, bitch! You have not been watching the right ones. Whoa, Gangle. I wonder what Gangle did. She probably love, like, Love in Deep Space. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure. Me yesterday. Whoa. See, I wonder why Jax even, like, asked that in the first place. Like, is he concerned, or... Like, honestly... Whoa, why would you say that, Ragatha? That's really mean. I have to say, that was a mean comment from Ragatha. Like, at least don't say it in front of him. Jax definitely wants to hide that he cares. Well, he has his good moments, I think, but it's all assumption, too. Not for me! Honestly, I think a little bit like that too sometimes. I'll be like, if everyone is always so positive, then... Oh my god, peak male performance mentioned. He definitely has something going on, yeah. Jack's going back to jokes whenever it gets too real. Me. Maybe I just don't like him because I see a little bit of me inside. Whoa. You should die. That's crazy. Jax thinks being mean is who he is. He can't change because that's easier than changing. Well, I don't know. I disagree. I think he doesn't know what he's doing. Whoa, guys. Whoa. Pomni leaf. Absolutely gorgeous. I know, this animation is so good. It's like significantly better than like episode 1. And episode 1 was already a good animation. Kane is so weird. This guy is just like a symbolism of like all the most powerful people in the world. He's like a little crazy. He's extra, yeah. He is. Let's go, mannequins! Oh, man. I low-key think they just wanted... The animators just wanted to show off their really good budget and animate. They're like, look, guys, look what we can do. I mean, I would do that. Since I'm a vegan. Whoa. What are all these drinks? Are they real? Chat, are these real drinks? I can't tell. I don't drink alcohol. Whoa, whoa! Oh. Oh my god. She's a Redditor! Pomni is just like me. No. It's a more hidden corner. Oh my gosh, I don't know if anybody knows, but this is a Breaking Bad reference. I'm sure everyone knows though. Yes, one of the best shows on Netflix. Jubal is just like so cool. Why is Jubal so attractive? Oh, she's a pony girl. Oh my god. Okay, so Ragatha has mommy issues. It's okay, girl. I feel that. Never bad. What? Oh. Who the fuck? Sorry, this part always makes me laugh. I think it's so funny. Oh my lord. I forgot about that, but then I remember like dying of laughter the first time I saw that. It's so funny. I love that guy. Yeah, it's kind of one of my favorite like bits of the show where they just do this thing where they just cut off the side character. Oh my lord. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think she said that, right? I think she was just. I think she said something mean, but not that mean. Whoa, 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 whoa. I never understood why you reacted to that corn thing. Maybe there has to be a lore, but I feel like they're not gonna explain why. I feel like the creators were just like, we gotta give Jax like a thing that he's afraid of. Corn. Okay. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 no. Evil Jack. Wow, imagine if the digital circus had characters like that instead. Evil Jax is just him being nice. Me. Streams and then disappears. Ew! I don't like centipedes. Let's go, Kinger. The hype speech. I think it's funny. Stupid Ragatha. The voice actress is so good. Who's this random, like, orbs guy? Wait, damn it, is it swear? Oh, I forgot about this part. He looks so good in the maid outfit. It's cute. Did you guys notice that Pomni voted no? Gotta get in touch with your inner femininity. You have to admit he looks adorable? Yeah, he looks so cute. Ew, not the centipede. I don't like this guy. He dishes out, but he can't take it. Yeah, I mean, like, with the amount of jokes that he's doing, and then we put him in, like, a maid dress, and then he gets really mad. That's, like, a really weird imbalance, you know? So... Oh, my lord. He even has the winged eyeliner? Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's true. Yep. So, I guess I'll talk more about this after this episode. I'm quite confused on some of these scenes. Oh, I see the eyeliner now. So true. Pomni has her own thoughts. Aww. We finally got to see Ragatha without a filter. I mean, I think there's just a lot. Everybody here has like a lot of things on their plates. Let's go. That's so sad. We didn't get to see Gangle hit the home run. Oh my god. Pomni is so nice and very emotionally intelligent. Oh my god, she just melted. Oh! Did you guys catch that? Oh, he's back. Oh my god. Oh no, she's a little upset that like I think Ragatha is slightly upset that Pomni kind of shares some sort of humor with Jax. I would be upset too. Really? I'm interested as to why. Is he gonna disappear? Oh no, no, he isn't. And that's the episode. 25 minutes is so fast! Like, it does not feel like 25 minutes. Ah! Don't skip the ending, guys. It's really good. Okay. This episode told us so much, but even... Holy shit, that plushie of Gangle is so scary. What the heck? Kinda want it. This feels like a filler? No! There was so much going on. You just need to really pay attention. Oh my god, that Jax mug is so cute. What the heck? I want some digital Circus merch. Okay, so there are a couple scenes that even the second time watching this, like, I don't understand. I don't quite understand why there's so much. There seems to be, like, between Jax and Ragatha, there seems to kind of be like this thing where they really want Pomni to be their friend and not the other person's friend. Yeah, like I can see that part. But I don't quite understand why. Like, maybe because, like, I just don't quite understand why they would think that Pomni can't be friends with both of them. They're polar opposites. Yeah, they use Pomni to validate themselves. Oh, yeah, okay, I can see that. Jax seems like the inverse of Ragatha. Instead of being nice all the time, he's rude all the time. But I think they both care. They've got history. Yeah, they definitely have history. I think Ragatha is afraid that Pomni being cool with Jax means that she won't like her as much. I see. They have completely different values and don't think Pomni can like both of them or else it's a betrayal. Yeah, so, I mean, I can understand if they feel that way. Especially Ragatha, because she makes it pretty, like, Jax has this, like, habit of masking himself a little bit more, because that's kind of part of why he's not able to, like, you know, be vulnerable. But, I can understand why Ragatha might feel like, oh, you know, Pomni still wants to be friends with Jax, and he's kind of like, you know, not really nice. it all comes down to insecurity. Yeah, I feel like the thing is like, I don't know what Jax and Pomni were talking about, but it seemed really casual. Like it wasn't really something mean, you know? Like at the end of the episode, he was like, "Hey Pomni, do you want me to show you this lady?" It, like for once, he seemed like a normal person. Like he wasn't talking about something weird, being mean to anyone. For once, he was just like some dude, like, "Yo man, can I show you my baseball cards?" You know, like that kind of vibe. So I think the thing is like sometimes it's really hard to accept that maybe one person can be really mean to you or like other people, but have a little bit of a softer spot and be a little bit more grounded and nicer to someone else. I think that's always hard to accept. I've definitely seen people who are, for example, just like in school, let's say, like I've seen people who are really, really, really mean to me, but then are much nicer and much, not even just nicer, but just much more normal towards other people. It's kind of like an unfortunate thing that happens. It's quite common though. But I think because Ragatha is the type of person, you know, she kind of gave a little bit of her lore. Like she probably had a really difficult relationship with her mother and everything like that. She probably feels really insecure, which I'm sure we have all felt at some point and still feel. So it's probably really hard for her to see that maybe Jax can be a better person, but just not to her, or and you know, it makes her feel left out, and yeah, and there's a little bit of resentment because it's like, why are you, like, I've been nice to you, Pomni, this whole time. Why are you even giving this guy a chance? Like, I totally understand and like can see that maybe that's how she thinks. But you know, on Jax's side, I think like sometimes I think it's just really hard for, you know, a person to open up to the same degree to everyone. I think with Jax, he has so much like trouble really opening up to the other people that when he's able to kind of like have somebody accept a little part of his humor, that being Pomni, I think he is able to kind of like put his walls down a little bit more. So, you know, and it's just like a natural collision between Jax and Ragatha because of their own, you know, insecurities and their own, like, I don't think, like, I really like to believe that their not values, but like, I really like to believe that even though Jax isn't super nice to everyone, especially Gango, like he still is curious enough to think about them, you know? He was kind of like asking in this episode, like, do you think Gango ever feels sad? Ever feels happy, you know? Like the fact that he thinks about stuff like that, like, kind of shows that he's cares a little bit, even though he's still an asshole. Like, you can be both, you know? You can be a really, really big jerk, but still kind of care. You just, you know, some people just really suck at expressing themselves. But that's not, like, you know, a justification of, like, being mean, you know? There's never a justification. And I think that this is the problem when we talk about stuff like this, is that when you kind of give the asshole a little bit of a hook, what's it called? A little bit of, like, some slack, like, people start getting really upset because it's like, oh, so you're supporting this asshole now. Like, I think you can do both. You can realize that this guy is a jerk, but also realize when he's, like, letting down his barriers a little bit and, you know, showing a sign of, like, caring for someone in his own way, you know? I think, like, well, at least, like, I think I'm able to kind of do that. I still don't really like Jax, but there's definitely, like, I definitely can't deny that he has moments where it really shows that he's at the very least, like, curious enough to think out loud and be like, is this guy okay? Like, you know? Yeah, I think it's a really weird way for him to show empathy, because usually people would be like, I hope I hope Gango can feel happy about this. But this guy asks or like shows his sympathy in a way that sounds really like patronizing, maybe. Like he's like, do you think Gango's ever gonna be happy, you know? But and honestly, I've caught myself in those moments too. Like I'll show like a really weird way of being empathetic to people, but like express it in a way that it makes me sound even more like a jerk. So unfortunately, I can relate to Jax in that way where we're just so not used to expressing our vulnerability to the point where even when we do, it doesn't sound like it and it sounds really like mean. So, especially when I was like really young, I had this problem and it was a really hard thing for me to kind of like get out of because nobody teaches you these things, you know? They don't really tell you like. And usually if you're kind of the jerk, nobody's really going to come up to you and be like, "Hey man, let me show you how to express yourself properly." People just kind of be like, "Yo, fuck you," you know? Which is valid. So, you know, that's why I think he's so complex, and I think Ragatha is quite complex too. Like, you know, she's just trying so hard to like bring everyone together and stuff. But it's also partly because she wants to kind of fill her own void, sort of thing. I feel like being stuck here for a long time, you have to care about others in some way. He has a nasty defense mechanism, though. I think so, but you know, the thing is like people are so different. You know, it would be easier if all of them had like similar self-defense mechanisms. Like the reason why there's conflict in any world, not just the digital circus world, is because people unfortunately develop their mechanisms really differently. Some people get really nasty, some people get nicer, some people, you know, get quieter, some people get louder. It's just unfortunately the nature, you know? We're just so different. And I think that when you're kind of pushed to this sort of scenario, like a scenario where you just can't control these things, it's just really hard to kind of like go against whatever self-defense mechanism that develops for you. Yeah, so, you know, of course all of these characters bear responsibility for their own actions and words, but at the same time, like, them feeling the way that they do is something that they can't control. Like, feeling a certain way, like, I can feel a certain way about things, but I can always try to express it appropriately so that it fits within society and so that I can, you know, keep all my family and friends and try not to make enemies and try not to make, like, problems for myself and other people, right? But, you know, that doesn't change the way that I feel sometimes, you know? So, some people like Jax just really freaking suck at, like, not being able to, you know, gauge that their actions can... And sometimes they can gauge it and they still just cannot control themselves enough to, like, stop, you know? So, you know, it's a really fascinating dissection for these two characters, Ragatha and Jax, because they are pretty similar in the way that they're both insecure, definitely traumatized, and also using Pomni as, like, sort of like a pillar for themselves, you know? So, I see them quite similarly, just they are very different people, so. Like they're pretty much, like, the same, but one is... It's like an innie belly button and an outie belly button, you know? They're both belly buttons. But one is an outie and the other is an innie. That's the only way I can, like, kind of, like, describe it. Two sides of the same coin. Yeah, I was, like, thinking, there's, like, an expression for this, but I cannot, like, think of it right now. So I use the belly button. But yeah, that's what I mean. Interesting way to describe it. But it makes sense. Okay, so something else I noticed in this episode was that Zubul and Gangle are such good friends. And, you know, in the first 2 episodes, they didn't really show that, but especially from episode 3 or 4 onwards, you can really tell that, like, Gangle and Zubul really care about each other, especially, like, you know, Gangle is kind of prone to being a little scared and anxious. She's literally like me on the inside. But Zubul's always so reassuring, and it feels like Zubul doesn't really have to put in much effort to just be like, you know, supportive. So it's like a really natural thing, and I think Gangle can feel that from Zubul, and feels much more relaxed around her, which I think is I love those kind of friendships where you can just like be beside someone and, you know, they'll just be like, hey, that's fine. You know, I have friends. I feel like for me, a friend like that would be like, you know, Diego. I mean, Diego is like we banter a lot, but whenever I'm kind of like even slightly insecure about something, he'll kind of come around and be like, hey, that's totally fine, man. Like, don't worry about it. And I'll be like, oh, okay. You know, like I kind of feel like Gangle sometimes. I'm kind of like, what if this happens? Like, I don't really like. It's funny because on the inside, I really feel like the way that she's presenting herself in this show, but I don't express myself the same way. Gangle's kind of like really, really anxious and shows her anxiety to everyone. I feel exactly the same, except that I don't really show it too much. And if I do show it, it's through humor. So, like, I can really feel the way that she feels, because sometimes it's just like you kind of just have to brace yourself and anticipate for something bad to happen because you're kind of like conditioned to feel that way. But like, it's always nice to have a friend reassure you, like, but don't worry, well, we're in this together, sort of thing, you know. That's why one of my favorite characters is Zubul, because I think like a lot of my friends are like Zubul to some degree. And I know you guys might not see it, but like Millie is kind of like that too. Like, she doesn't act like Zubul, like talk like her or anything. But there's a couple times where whenever I felt like really panicked and really, really scared, I would go to Babu and she would kind of be like, don't worry, just sit beside me. And, you know, just sit beside me and I'll be here. That's all she really, you know, said, and that honestly just made me feel like 10 times better. So I always have like these friends who are kind of similar to Zubul. So yeah, I feel really relatable with Gangle sometimes. Like, this girl is a ball of anxiety. Because, like, life is so difficult! Honestly, all of these characters I feel like I can relate to. But yeah. So, how does anybody relate to any specific character in the series? Like, do you guys think that you relate to any of these characters? Because I kind of see myself in all of them to some degree. I low-key relate to Bubble so hard. Really? You mean the one that just like... Really? Because I feel like you're not as funny. You know, like Bubble's funny, and I don't know, I don't really remember like you making me laugh that much the past like 4 years, you know? I relate to Ragatha the most. I relate to Gangle and Ragatha. Me dictating, like, me understanding everybody's personalities through the characters of Digital Circus. Relate to Pomni being lost in life and never knowing what's going on. So true! Maybe Kinger, but I don't know why. Oh my god, if you relate to Kinger, can you be my friend? Because, like, Kinger is like the bestest. Unless you also mean that like you just don't know what's going on half the time, but also me too. Kinger feels like aftermath of burnout. Oh my god, so true. I'm gonna become a Jax now. Okay, I don't think you can become a Jax. You have to be really mean, and unfortunately, I do not think you are capable of being that mean. I don't think anyone here is actually quite capable of being as mean as Jax. Instead, in fact, the person that I think is more capable of being mean is ironically me. So, like, I'm pretty sure out of everyone here in the stream, I am probably the closest to being a Jax because, yeah, I can see it. Actually, I changed my mind. I feel like it's you because, yeah, there's a little bit of a dark side, and I see it sometimes. The darkness within y'all. I literally joined stream at the end of episode 5, so yeah, Kinger. Maybe we're just nice to you specifically. So true, yeah, maybe you guys are just being nice to me, and then when you're like offline, you're like super mean, like, Mom, stop! I told you I didn't want to eat a chicken cutlet! Ugh, you never listen to me! And then you go online, you're like, oh, hi Anna, I can't wait to watch episode 6 of Digital Circus. Oh, I love everyone here. There's probably a criminal in this chat, low-key. Yo, okay, we don't need to we don't need to be throwing hands like that, okay? We don't need to be, like, pointing fingers at, yo, I think this guy's a criminal, yo. I don't care. I just want to remind you guys, I don't care what you do offline. If you know it is a crime, do not tell us in the chat. I do not care. I do not want to be associated. And quite frankly, if you do tell me, I would really love for you to leave. I do not want, to know, okay? I would love to know if you guys, like what you guys enjoy, as a hobby that doesn't involve, like, crime. And also, what you guys like to eat and your achievements in life that doesn't involve crime. Like, normal achievements like graduating school or like getting a new job, I love those things. You can always tell me these things. Other things that are commonly not discussed in public areas, please don't do it here either, okay? Thank you very much, everybody. When did crime become an achievement? Well, I mean, if you think about if a crime is being done by somebody who wants to do a crime, for them, it's an achievement. So, So, yeah. Don't ask, don't tell. Also, yeah, sometimes some of you guys will just tell me, like, yeah, I have a thing for, like, banana peels, I'll be like, yo, I don't fucking care if you like banana peels. Don't be creepy, man, please, thank you. I know you can control that shit, thank you very much. Kind of, throughout the years, I've seen, like, here and there, like, people just leaking, like, a little bit of their own, like, like, their own, I don't know, a nice way to say it, like, creepiness. I can be creepy too, like, I love smelling like really nice smelling women. Like, sometimes women just have, like, really good perfume and they just walk by and they're just really pretty, and I'm kind of just like, but, like, so true, queen. Like, y'all, we don't need to share these things too often. Why does it say JP on my stream? What the fuck? What? What is this? What is JP skip navigation search? What? Okay, I guess that was something. I looked onto my overlay and I was like, what is this thing on the side that says JP? Okay, well. Okay, guys. Sorry, I keep yapping because I actually got some sleep. Yesterday, when I was watching the episodes from 1 to 4, I was just, like, talking about, the characters and stuff, but I remember talking and looking up, because whenever I look up, it means that I'm so tired that I'm, like, basically just talking to myself. And then I was like, oh shit, I forgot that I'm streaming. People can, like, hear me. And then I just see the chat being like, yeah, I agree. I'm like, okay. But, we were all high. I mean, I was just so tired, guys. Like, you don't even understand. Your brain died for 3 seconds before you finished saying something. Yeah, I was so tired. Okay, I feel better now. Okay! Episode 6. Let me change this. It's gonna get crazier! Let me also grab you guys the episode. It's called They All Get Guns. Very, very, very American. Okay. This is episode 6. I will pin it in the chat. Here you go. And let me know when you guys are ready, and I will start the timer again. My favorite episode? I don't quite remember. Oh, I think I kind of remember this episode, but not really. My brain is dead. Ready, 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 okay? Okay, I'm gonna count down from 3, and this time I won't miss the button. Episode 6 is a little longer than the other episodes. Oh, true, it's like 33 minutes. Almost 34. Okay! 3, 2, 1, start! Okay. I like how... I wonder why Kane... Well, I guess Kane bothers Zubul the most because she doesn't really participate in his, adventures. Oh my god. I love the fact that Zubul just swears so much. I think it makes her cooler. Team adventure. I hope you guys don't hear the sound through my headphones. Oh my god. Oh! Interesting! Bat ball! I love Bubble. They're so funny. What the heck is this? This is like my grade school marathon. Sports marathon. My voice is dying. Nothing new. Interpersonal drama. Oh shit. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa. I love how honest Jubal is. Oh my god. Kane is like a... Kane is like me when anybody tries to flirt with me. Like, what? What the fuck is your problem? I wonder who Zubul would do it. Do with. Oh, do it with. What the fuck? Yo. I don't think. That's me. I love Ming. I feel most relatable to Ming. do not appreciate this misinformation that's spreading. Guys, I want you guys to start calling me Ming. Oh, okay. So I didn't know this, but this is an actual, like, I forgot what it's called. It's called the Chinese box or something. Oh shit, that's so morbid. Sorry, not Chinese box, Chinese room. Well, you know, same thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. I kind of wish my teachers could do that. Just be like, here. This is the prisoner's dilemma? Oh, sorry, I'm thinking about maybe, like, another one. Oh, man. Kane just, like, gave up. This actually kind of sounds fun. It's like, what's it called? Laser tag. Or paintball. 5 minutes. Oh, he only has like 4 fingers. I didn't even notice that. Kane only has 4 fingers. He's like AI. Oh. That's a very interesting fact. Like, he's always with Gangle. Maybe he sees Gangle as more of a friend. But, like, to bully, I guess. I feel like Kinger and Jax would be fine. Wait, actually, yeah, Ragatha and Jax should be on a team just so that we can understand both of their psychic better. Oh man, that thumbs up was so awkward. What the heck? And all my glory is a twink like me. Aww. Aww. She's so honest. That's so funny. I love their friendship so much! Ah! I just really want to fire a machine gun like a maniac. Is a Tommy gun a machine gun? That's what I'm assuming. I don't really know gun terms. As much as I don't really like Jax, I am still happy he's able to have someone on his par but much healthier than him in this place. Like, Pomni is a really good, like, balance for him, I think. Not gonna lie, Jax is funny. Well, it's probably because some dark humor are pretty funny. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Kinger is low-key an IT genius. Kinger's like that type of guy who's just like, oh, you need me to build an app that helps you with this? Don't, or a plugin that helps you with that? Don't worry, give me like 3 days. Whoa, man. He's got the cheats. I know he's so cool. Don't lie, Jax. You care about it too. Well, this guy's really coping hard because he's also losing it too. Like, he's losing his humanity, which is just as sad. And, you know, I don't think he's able to handle it either, which is why it resulted in this. Pomni's like, but you're not really that funny. Yeah, he's really coping. And, you know, I feel really bad for him. Like he's in the same situation as everyone else. But he's isolating himself even more. I think he's half trying to convince himself here. Yeah, exactly. He's really coping. But I have to agree, like, in this game, like, they're playing like a game, so might as well just play the game. But, you know, I think Pomni does a great job because she plays the game, but she doesn't have this, like, weird thing where she wants to hurt people. This girl. I mean, no, Kinger. He's so clumsy. He's like a dad. I love Kinger so much. Holy shit. that's how you play the game, guys. I like this soundtrack too. That gun is so tiny. Oh my goodness. I love that they're getting into this game. I feel like they can kind of like release some stress. Aw, oh, man, that really sucks. What the heck? That is so unfair! Run! Pomni's so cute when she's trying to be evil, yeah. What? Oh! That worked! But does that actually happen with a real gun? What the heck? He had another one. Oh, this guy really needs therapy. Holy shit. This guy needs some help. It absolutely does not. Well, I don't know. I've never even seen a gun. I'm Canadian. Oh my god, she sounds exactly like me. I'm always like, do you think this person doesn't like me? Oh, she's so traumatized. Poor Gangle. These heart-to-heart moments are I know. We're all flawed. Oh my god, the light shining on her. She also has 4 fingers. They're so lovely. I love them so much. Google is the best girl. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Ooh. But does Corn... Corn doesn't look like that, though. He accidentally... Oh shit, that's so creepy. Wait, I thought Kinger was gonna shoot them. Oh shit, yo, he's so cool! Yo, he can shoot in the dark and dodge! Oh my lord. Kinger is so weird, I love him, yeah. This is some... Oh yeah, this is like 007 action! James Bond. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh shit. He's such a dad. So lovely. He's such a good sport. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, this girl is like... getting a mental breakdown. Aww. He's so good at this. True. That is so true. Oh, I'm gonna cry again. This is why I love Kinger so much. It's really not easy to be like, you know. This is you, chat. Like, lovely. What good content. This is why I love Kinger, guys. He's so resilient. And if his way of coping is to forget, which is honestly very similar to me, I cannot remember many things. Then so be it. I feel that, I feel that. Oh my god. Oh shit. Yes! The Tommy gun! Go, Gango! Whoa, 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 whoa. Do they all lose one? Oh, shit. No! Oh, but she was happy! Did you see that? The mask broke and she was happy underneath. She was genuinely having so much fun. That's so nice. I didn't notice that the first time. Oh my god, they're harmonizing. Let's go. Yes, Pomni is a harmony. Yes, Pomni. Let's go, girl. This is a very difficult harmony, you know? She's just, like, winging it. What the fuck? That's creepy. Yo, yo, yo. This girl is so cool. Holy shit. How many guns does she have? What? They only have one left? Why did she run away? Well, I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. Oh god, it's that clown again! It's so scary. Oh, there's another, character that I guess abstracted. Oh, she only has one bullet. Whoa, 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 whoa! Me when I'm by myself in the shower. Can be whoever I want to be! Oh, whoa, whoa. Yeah, honestly, it is. Like, what the fuck? Yo, this is what I feel like when I play, like, against, like, people who've played a video game, like, for 6 years non-stop. Like, what the fuck? Honestly, Zubul should have won. She had, like, 4 machine guns. Like, guys, what the fuck? Oh, gosh. He does not like being touched. I think she got too close to him, like emotionally, and he's like really freaked out. I really don't think he felt like that in the moment, and unfortunately, he's just like he is so traumatized. Yeah, he's detaching. So Jax is fucking terrified. Yeah, he is. This is a really weird way to show it, but he's like really scared. He has a gun to his head. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. This guy is really, really deflecting. He'll literally say anything. You're a bunny. I do love that Pomni immediately sees through the facade. Yeah, she's very emotionally intelligent, so... The eyeballs, like, turning, like, really big kind of freaks me out sometimes. Oh god. Yes, Pomni! She's so crazy. Whoa. He has a tail. He's a bunny. Holy shit, this girl is so crazy. He's going full edgelord, yeah. He's so hurt, I think. It's really hard to see someone like that. But he's just so unhealthy about it. So it's hard to help someone like that, you know? Like, it's really hard to help someone who doesn't want to be helped, but who clearly needs help. It's funny that there's so many seats and there's really only like 5 people. Where's Ming? Ming, we need you back! Dude has more masks than Gangle. Oh my god, so true. You just called him out so bad. I agree. This guy has more masks than Gangle. I get him though. Why would he want to get attached if they could possibly if they could possibly be gone the next day? We'll get back into this conversation after this episode. I think it was a very interesting scene. Ming, my king. Me. This week. Just a casual bathroom panic attack, yeah. Have you guys ever had, like, almost a panic attack, but not a full panic attack? I get that. Yo, I can't. This, like, thing where they, like, just appear for, like, 2 seconds and then disappear. It's actually so funny. Have you guys ever had, like, not a full-blown panic attack? I often get, like, almost panic attack, but then I don't know, it just never goes full-blown, which is good, because I don't want it to, but... Is it gonna be Kane? Oh my god. It is. Yay! Oh. Oh shit! Yes, yes, it was Ming. I forgot about that too. Yes, Ming. That's so funny. This is like a reference to like literally the world, the real world. That's so funny. Wasn't there like a thing where somebody was like, and the Miss Universe is this person, and then they're like, oh, sorry, it's this person. I forgot. It was like a really big thing. Does anybody remember? Somebody announced like, yeah, the Miss Universe slip. I think it was like maybe a reference to that, but I think this happens quite often. Yeah, Steve Harvey. Yeah. Steve Harvey is so clumsy. He's always so, like, clumsy. He's like, what? It's funny. Okay, guys, this episode was so awesome. We got a little bit into the sidekick of Jax. Oh. Wait, there's still a little more. Aww. I feel bad for Kane. But, like, he doesn't really have empathy. So, Oh, I feel bad for him, but like, yeah, he like Oh, I closed it. Oh, well, there was just like a 3-second scene of like Kane being like, "I wonder how many people voted for me," and not a lot of people did. Yeah, he's an AI. He's not a real person. Well, the thing is, just like I can still feel bad for him. Like, he's still a character. Still kind of painful. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me stop the timer real quick. Okay, guys, so what do you think? What do you think about this episode? This episode clearly showed that Jax needs a psychiatrist and a therapist ASAP, Like, I feel really bad for him. And I kind of almost feel bad to the point where I feel bad saying that I don't like him. He's just not my favorite character. But I can still really relate to him. Like, well, I think there's like a scene where he was kind of like looking at the doors of his friends. The scary clown without the nose. I'm sorry, I can't help it, but the character design for like I forgot that character's name. They mentioned him in the first episode. The character that abstracted, I can't remember his name. He's like this lanky clown with like no nose. It like really freaks me out. Ming? No. The Kaufmo, yeah, Kaufmo. Kaufmo is the character that abstracts in the very first episode. So we never really meet the character. We just see this character abstracted, and that's it. But it's kind of hinted that like Kaufmo was Jax's friend, alongside maybe that other frog character that was briefly shown in this episode. So I think Jax has a really hard time like processing the fact that people can just be gone. And honestly, it's the same for in real life. Like, people that we know and love and enjoy our time with can just be gone the next day. But I think the difference here is that they are here in this digital world forever. So they themselves either abstract, which nobody knows what happens when you do abstract. It doesn't seem like it's the same as dying. Or they stay sane just enough to like see everybody else abstract first. So, it's a little bit different, but it's kind of same. It has like the same concept, sort of. So I think like he's really, really, really afraid to make friends, and on top of that, just be really vulnerable to get close to someone. And actually, he's still capable of making friends, which is something that he was really trying to push away. But you can see that he was like really just normal for once with Pomni. They were just talking about stuff and like hanging out, and he didn't even realize it himself. He was just like chilling, And it isn't until he and unfortunately for Jax, he's pretty self-aware, so he knows that his behavior is bad, but he justifies it because he'd rather do that than, take everything seriously and have to feel the pain of like losing a friend, So I think some people are just not able to like process that very well, and it's a really hard thing to do anyways. And again, I don't want to say this because I'm saying like, oh, there's a reason why he's a jerk. Like, there's really, no matter if you have an excuse or not, like, it really does not justify a person being mean. So I don't want you guys to mix that up. But, I do feel bad for him. He's clearly like, he's clearly the closest to breaking down, But we only see it now because he's so good at like kind of hiding that with his like unfortunate way of being mean to people. Yeah. We can see where he's coming from, but he still chooses to be an ass. Yeah, I mean, this situation affects not just him and everyone else. So, obviously there's no excuse for him to be so mean. And I think he knows that too. He knows that like the more he does this and push people away, the more people just kind of get annoyed at him, like hate him, and I don't think he's able to really take that either. He's kind of like, oh, like at some point to Pomni, he's kind of like, oh, you are just thinking the same thing as everyone else, blah blah blah, and you know, partly it's his fault. So honestly, I think in that scene, he's talking to himself more than he is to Pomni, and I feel like I've experienced that too. Like when people are kind of lashing out at me, a lot of the times my response is just like, I think you're talking to yourself. Like you're not even you're not really like looking at me. I think inside of me you are like, you like see yourself or something. So like I've been in situations where like people will say the exact same thing that they feel towards themselves. Like, you are like doing this and that. And I'm just like, no, I'm not. And when I realize it, it's most of the time they're talking to themselves. They're kind of like fighting with themselves. And they just need like, kind of like a person to kind of project off of, I guess. Yeah. It's a really tough spot to be in, and I totally could like relate to Pomni and how she felt. She was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I thought we were friends. I thought we were opening up. I thought like, you know, so it's not difficult. It's not easy for Jackson. It's not easy for Pomni too. She was like so mad. She's like, you know, being like, she's kind of getting kind of cuckoo. You know, like, I totally get it because I've been on both sides. So, either way, you go kind of cuckoo because the other person's cuckoo, you know? I've had people that pushed me away and then got upset when I made distance. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's just, there's that kind of complexity. Is that avoidant attachment? I don't really know the labels for these sort of things, but I mean, yeah, Jax does show a little bit of like this avoidance when he gets too attached. And that's really, really common. And usually, and I think Ragatha is probably the opposite. I think she gets attached and anxious when someone else distances. These are very, very common things that people experience. And unfortunately, it comes from like a really deep source that is really hard to untangle. And unfortunately for them, they don't really have a therapist because like Kane is a terrible therapist and everyone else has so much on their own plates that they can't really help anyone else. If anything, I think Pomni just kind of entered, so she's kind of able to afford, you know, a little bit of like help for other people because maybe it's a way for her to distract herself from dealing with the fact that she's kind of stuck here forever, sort of thing. So ironically, I think like Pomni is in a position where she's the most stable at the moment, and I think like as much as, you know, all these characters tease Kinger for being forgetful and kind of insane as they say it, like he is actually the most grounded when the conditions meet, you know, when he's like in a darker area and stuff like that. Like, so he's so resilient for being able to still offer help to some of the characters and be like the only character that's been here for so long. So that's why like I really like Kinger, because having somebody that can like withhold themselves with like for that long in a very insane place is really, really I think it's kind of like a miracle. And I don't want to like toot my own horn, but like I gotta relate to Kinger in that sense because like I feel like I've kind of been in so many situations where most people would kind of like go crazy by now. And I'm not saying I'm not crazy because I definitely have so much things I need to work on and I have so much like things I have to untangle, but at the very least I've always pretty much stayed grounded despite it being hard. So that's why Kinger ended up being my favorite character, because it's like a position that is so hard to obtain that you don't really want to obtain it, but at the same time if you do obtain it, like I think it's a really great pillar to have, you know? So, I mean, Kinger is much better at like consoling people. I am not like that at all. Like, I'm really awkward with like trying to console my friends and stuff like that. But I think the intention, what I mean is the intention is there. Like, he's much better with words, and he's like a father figure. My goal is kind of to be like Kinger, I guess, was what I'm saying. But unfortunately, I am just a little bit more clumsy with how I speak and stuff like that. But yeah, that's why he's my favorite character. And yeah, in this episode, they showed even more friendship between Zubul and Gangle. So I really like that scene between them too. And I think like Gangle is at the stage where she really admires Zubul and doesn't think that Zubul has any reason to believe that she's not enough. But I think Zubul obviously feels that way and has been struggling from the beginning. Like, we saw that early on, like Zubul was talking to Kane and being like, you know, I've been telling you what's bothering me, blah 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 blah. Like, she does get bothered and she does feel what Gangle feels too. But I think Gangle is kind of putting Zubul on a slight pedestal, in my opinion, but I think it will dissolve as their friendship grows, because she'll probably start recognizing that Zubul will need her too, sort of thing. But, you know, so far I think their friendship dynamic is probably my favorite in this series, because it's so genuine, you know? Kinger is great because he's comforting to people when they need it, but he isn't necessarily always positive like some people imagine a role model to be. Yeah, in fact, he's quite like... I don't even know if he's positive or negative. He's kind of like, when he's not giving like advice, he's kind of just fooling around too and just being like forgetful. He's quite like silly. Gangle doesn't realize that Zubul is so wise because they went through that stuff themselves. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have a feeling that, you know, hopefully Zubul will talk about herself a little bit more, and then Gangle will come to see, like, oh, she's just like me, you know, that sort of thing. But yeah, it's getting so interesting. What do you think, guys? Like, has anybody had like a change of heart for any of the characters? Just out of curiosity. Like, do you guys... Like, they're so much more complex, right? Like, I kind of, like, even rewatching it, feel kind of bad saying that I don't like Jax, because I really want to like him. It's just that, you know, it's really hard for me to like him when he hasn't really, you know, felt much remorse for the things that he's done, sort of thing. I actually like Jax more now. Yeah, I get what I understand, like, why you would. This episode made me like Jax more. Kinger's still the best. Yeah, true. Me, I hate Jax this time around when before I tolerated him. Oh, so that's really interesting. Some people hate him more, and some people like him more. That's very interesting. I can totally see both, and I can totally understand both. But I think that's really cool because that tells me a little bit of the psyche of you guys and not so much the characters. Sometimes I'm like, oh, this person thinks like this, so they probably feel more strongly towards this than that, you know? It's really cool. Like, I feel like we could use these characters to dissect ourselves. I think Jax is still annoying, but he's very human, and his obnoxiousness is kind of like content creating for this show. Yeah, actually, that's true. Like, he often mentions that, you know, he does it for entertainment, but for whose entertainment? I still don't like Jax because of the way he treats everyone, also because Gangle's my favorite and he bullies her. Yes, that's something I also kind of forgot to touch on, but you can really tell in this episode that Gangle is so, like, she has like some sort of PTSD from Jax. Very valid. My girl always like kind of getting bullied and stuff. So, you know, the fact that he's able to make someone feel that way, really sucks. And that's just not cool, you know? You can argue he's an antagonist from a literary perspective. Yeah, you can like a character and dislike the person. True. But, let me think. Do I like Jax? I often, always, every episode, try to ask myself if I even like Jax a little bit. And my answer is still no. And the reason why I feel so strongly is because I've had too many experiences where, like, I've had to deal with people who are similar to Jax, and it's just exhausting, you know? It's just very exhausting. It's, like, I want to help people that I care about, but if that person that I want to help is going out of their way not to be helped and hurting others, you know, I can't put too much I can't put too much energy and mental capacity to always withstand that, you know? If there's no change going on, then for me it's putting myself in a limbo. So personally for me, I just can't really grow to like a character like that because it just has too much resemblance to my experiences. But if I can step outside of my experiences, I can see myself, you know, being very, like, empathetic towards Jax. I think what I'm trying to say is once upon a time, a person who was really similar to Jax was my favorite character. And throughout the times that I've lived, it's worn me out. So now that I've met this Jax, I'm not able to give as much empathy. So that kind of makes sense, I think. I'm the kind of person who sees a Jax and stays away in my daily life, so I don't really care. Valid, you know. I think the cool thing about these sort of conversations is that everybody is kind of valid, you know. I think if you like Jax, you're like, it makes sense, and if you don't like Jax, it also makes sense. So it's kind of cool to see that not everything is like as simple as, oh yeah, this is good and this is bad. Oh yeah, like, I don't think anyone in the chat so far has really said, like, what the fuck? Like, you're so messed up for liking this character, or you're so not messed up for liking this character. You know, it's like, I think we all agree that the world and people are so complex and nuanced, and it's a nice way to kind of like get a reminder that, yeah, things are much more difficult. It's not that easy to kind of just split it into two categories and just be like, this is good, this is bad. But yeah, I still feel sympathy for this guy. I feel a lot of in this episode I relate to Pomni a lot. One of my friends, the friend that introduced me to this, they actually think that Pomni doesn't get much character development. And I agree, but at the same time, she's like the newest character, so she hasn't actually quite processed everything herself. So if you haven't really gone through a process, I think it doesn't really give you time to develop in that short amount of time. You know, I think expecting a character that just gets like transported to a digital world and then like experiencing episode after episode, like, you know, getting to know the characters, getting to know the dark side of the characters. Like, she's also, you know, taking in like things much faster than a lot of the other characters, which is why I feel like she hasn't really been able to figure out stuff herself. And so I don't think it's really fair to be like, oh, she's so vanilla. Because then we will be watching Pomni like from a bigger distance rather than like experiencing everything with her, you know? So that's why I really like Pomni too, you know? I think Pomni is like our eyes, you know? We're kind of like experiencing everything with her. So, and she's able to kind of like gauge when people are, you know, distancing, or like when they're actually happy, and she's, you know, able to see the good and the bad in everyone, and it gives us the opportunity to also kind of see that sort of thing. So I appreciate this character for kind of like opening up the stories of the other characters, and even though she herself doesn't really get the chance to really like developed too much yet. I think she's become like at least my second favorite character, simply because she allows the opportunity for other people's stories to kind of like mature and stuff like that. So I think my friend who is saying that Pomni is like basic and vanilla is wrong. Well, I don't think they're wrong, but I don't agree that they're boring because they're showing us the story. So I hope my friend is watching the stream and like agreeing with me now. Kind of reminds me of Steven Universe, where the MC becomes everyone's therapist. I've only really seen clips of Steven Universe, but yeah, I think like Steven Universe has some similar similarities, you know. Every time I think about Steven Universe, the first thing that comes up in my small brain is this song. Because I think the song is so good. That's why. You should really watch Steven Universe. I mean, I've watched a couple of episodes, but there's so many. I actually love their songs so much. I think I know maybe like some of their songs. My favorite one is the one. I don't really know the character's name. It's the really tall woman. She's like a girl boss. When she splits in two, and then there's like a song that she sings. She's like, "I'm better than you, faster than you," or something. Garnet, yeah, Garnet. She has like this really good song. Let me search it up. Actually, I can't remember. I heard it so many times when I was younger. Yeah, stronger than you. Thank you, chat. You guys are like Google. You guys are like Kane. You just know everything. It's such a good song. Oh yeah, this song is so good. Cause you're just mad that you're single. Oh, have you ever saw the Sans version? Yeah! Oh my god, wait, is it that? Oh, it was over like 10 years ago. That's crazy. Oh my god, it's over 10 years ago, guys! Time is slipping through my hands! Holy shit, I thought it was just like a couple years ago. It's been like over a decade. Oh my lord. That's crazy. I'm so sad. Let's just watch the next episode. I'm sad now. It's so sad when you grow up and you realize everything that you know was like 15 years ago. And now you know nothing. And you realize as you grow up that you can't catch up. You just can't catch up. There's so much and you're deteriorating and you can't catch up with everything. And the world just moves on without you. Okay, we're watching too much digital circus. We need to like think about brain rot stuff after. Okay, episode 7. Let me get you guys the link. We're almost catching up. Damn, don't abstract on me. Yo, guys, I abstract every night. Just saying. Every single night, and then I come back. Okay, this is the episode 7 link, and let me know when you guys are ready. Time is flux. Flukes. Nothing stands still. Thank you. You do it for her, you do it for me. I can barely remember these songs, but it like resonates somewhere in my brain. Well, don't people not come back after abstracting? Yeah, except me. I abstract and then I come back. Okay, guys, I'm gonna count down from 3. So you better pee quickly. I'm doing it now. Ready? 3, 2, 1, play. no, don't pee in the gamer bottles. Oh no, Kane's having like a moment. Rubber baby bumper? What? Milk and what? That's funny. Oh. Oh, this is the one I was talking about. Sorry, I accidentally spoiled a little bit in the previous one. That's not real kanji, I think. But this is the Chinese box. Me, I'm Chinese. Ni hao. Just so you guys know, this is apparently like a real, like, puzzle thingy. My friend told me, and I didn't even know that there was a thing called the Chinese room. You're still calling it the Chinese box. Sorry. It's just because it just looks like a box. It's a thought experiment about AI. Yeah! What did it say, Enna? I don't think the kanji or hanzi that they're showing is real. Then again, I don't read Chinese, so somebody maybe in the chat can answer. A day at the beach. Yay, beach episode. They are? No way. It is real? I've never seen that before. But then again, there's like thousands. Okay, there you go, guys. That Hanzo was real. I'm a fake Chinese. You got me. I'm AI. Sorry, I don't know why every time I pour my water, it's really loud. Sorry. Ew, this fish is so ugly. That's so creepy. That was scarier than the horror episode. The voice acting is so good. Oh my lord. It's funny because I think when people first start off like learning 3D animation, I think this is what it looks like. Sounds like a pack-a-day smoker. Oh my lord. Animation students, when they start off their dream. Holy shit. Look at the reflection of like off of his skin because he's like wet from the water. Like I think this was Zubo's way of trying to tell Jax that he needs help. Ebi fry. I love ebi fry. Yummy. Tempura. Yum 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 yum. This is so funny. I love this episode. It's so like stupid. That was so random. Yeah. Oh, he turned them around. That clown is so scary. Like, it makes me so uncomfortable. Who designs a clown without a nose? That's really scary. He does have people he likes. Of course. You know, the thing with Jax is he's not the way that he is because he was like this from the beginning. It's like a build up. What the fuck? That's so creepy. This is my mom having a schizophrenic episode. I swear to God. Oh my lord. Is that a reference to E.T.? Whoa, 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 whoa. Me when I'm lying down for an MRI exam. No, seriously, it's like so long. It's like 45 minutes. I'm like in there for like 40 minutes and I'm like, I can't do anything. I just lie there. I can't sleep. It's so, this is literally me in a MRI or CT exam. Whee! Did he take something? No, he's just, I don't know. Let's see. Whee! It's so pretty. When you push your hands into your eyes. Why would you do that? Why? Do you think this is a lot in budget, like to make all this, or is it easier because they just like kind of like do this like kaleidoscope thing? Oh shit! Do you guys catch that? Also, why is his room so girly? I love that. Yes. His room is so cute. Oh. This is me outside when my friends like my colleagues are like, Anna! I'm like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, why the fuck are you saying that? So loud. That's so funny. I'm in the Chinese room. Or am I? Am I in the Chinese room or am I just Chinese? This is not a spoiler because it's not mentioned in the show, but all their rooms link to their insecurities. Really? I did not know that. That's cool. I'll pay attention to their rooms. No, you're in the Japan room. Oh my god. Look, yeah, you're so right. You got me. You got me. I don't trust you. What the heck? Why are there so many different types of keys? What the fuck? No, don't leave him out. He's like the smartest person here. No. King Daddy. I love how the inside actually has like those like Chinese walls. It's so, I like it. It's so pretty. Oh wait, these are real kanji or hanzi. That says zhong. Guess I'll change my name to Kinger. I just want you to know I'm not gonna call you Daddy just because you changed your name to Kinger. That's a very interesting mindset you just had. That's so sad. I mean, that makes sense because he's saying that he's AI. Wait. This is too advanced for me. Honestly, if that were true, that would be so messed up of Kane. Like, this AI is like messed up. How do they know disconnecting won't harm them? Well, honestly, if you're kind of stuck in a place forever, like, I think at that point, just try everything. Me when I draw. I thought his name was gonna be like Jing or something. Cain and Abel. Oh, Cain and Abel. What is Cain and Abel? Is that a reference? Oh, it's from the Bible? What? Holy shit! I didn't even know that! Enna does not know about the Bible lore. Yeah, sorry guys. Did I read it? There's so much references. What? That's so cool. Girl, you recited the Bible. Just because I recited it doesn't mean that I, like, remember the story. I was kind of, like, forced to recite it. Also, I only remember it when I'm really scared, you know? I can't remember when I'm not. It's like a deep part of my brain. Oh. This is like me when people ask about what I do for my job. I'm like, uh, oh shit, he's glitching. It's your chance. Oh, this is so awkward. Oh my lord. It actually worked? Well, he hasn't gotten the key yet. I like how they just talked about all this behind this guy's back. What? I don't want to judge any more than I have already, guys, but that clown without the nose and his name being Kaufmo, it's just so eerie. No, does nobody understand how scary that character design is? Like, just imagine a clown without a nose and being like, "Hi, I'm Kaufmo." Like that freaks me out. I don't know. Oh, this looks like the back rooms. Man, you really hate his design. I do. It's so scary. Is that why you put the red nose on? Yeah, I feel like I need to. Hmm. Why does he have a picture of the back rooms in his mouth? That's so creepy. When I first watched the first episode, I thought Kaufmo was supposed to be a bowling pin character. Oh my god, true. It does look like a bowling pin. Ah! It scared me. If you shut off the game, won't they like disappear? I like how all of them want to include Kinger because they know that he's either really smart or at least part of the team, you know? Oof. This guy gets like... This guy has so much problems that everything anyone says... it just triggers him. Like, anything. He's like, oh, yeah. Like, guy, please. The only thing waiting for you outside is a therapist. Yes, that's my girl Pomni. We all love Kinger. Hey, 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 hey. Let's not blame people. This guy clearly has some angst. The smiley face is kind of creepy. Yeah, I think that's the point. We're all in this together. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. This is such a cute pass. Oh my god. This is me when I leave. This is me when I enter the grocery store. I'm not even joking. I never write anything down. And I'm like, I need to buy tomatoes, carrots, potatoes. And then I enter the grocery store. I'm like, what do I need to get again? That's literally me. Like every single day. Like, wait, what did I need to go? What's so funny? Oh my lord. I can't be bothered to make a list. It's too much work. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whee! Whee! I would have missed. Poor guy, he's always like... like, falling. Because he's so tall and lanky. This is so ominous. She's so smart. I was kind of like, I hope he doesn't, like, not include Kinger. You want to get somewhere dark? You can say that again. What if people are just always in a loop when they say, like, you can say that again? Like, you say, like, this is so yummy. You can say that again. This is so yummy. You can say that again. This is so yummy. You can say that again. You know, like, I always think that's like a hack in life to make sure that you're in a continuous loop. I feel like a lot of people don't know what this disc is, like, because it's so old. That, my friends, is the start to all that we use right now. You can say that again. That, my friends, is the start of all that we use right now. It's a save icon, obviously. Ugh. Hate Gen Z. For me, it's a disc I've only ever seen in anime. What? That's crazy. Guys, please. It's the key to the administrator's office, dum-dum. Damn. Ow, my bones. This is so suspenseful. I'm nervous what's gonna happen. I know! Aww. I think so. I think Zubal's gonna be hotter. They're walking so slow, I know. It's so suspenseful. I love them so much. I'm gonna cry. Like online friends before you meet them. That's true. That's a really good comparison. But they've gone through so much together. I think it's really hard for them not to get along. This is so scary. Oh, red or blue pill. That's the reference to the what? The Matrix? I feel like they should have done this before they entered this room. Oh god. What's gonna happen? Oh. Oh my god, it's a real neighborhood. Uh-oh. That's so terrible! Oh my god. Oh my god, a hot dog. That's actually so messed up. Uh-oh. You still feel bad for Kane? Of course I do. He's fucking crazy. Trim down. Oh god. He's going crazy. Oh, oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa! They don't even have skin. Wow, this AI is so messed up. Anyways, the ending. I like how it gets so like dark and then the ending is like what an abrupt ending, I know. Should we just go straight into the last one and then talk about everything so that there's less suspense for you guys? Yeah, let's go. Okay. I'll link the next episode. Hold on. Keep the momentum. Yeah, because I also just talk too much, so I feel kind of bad. Alright guys, I'm a yapper. I have no friends. Okay, I linked the 8th episode. It's also the... It's not the last episode, but it's the last episode that's currently out. So, for people who don't know, the very final episode will come out, I think, next month. And it will, I think, come out in theaters for some places first, and then it'll come out, like, on the internet. So, yeah. This will be the last episode that we'll be watching on the marathon. June 6th. In theaters. Yay! Those who watched it in real time now have to wait another 3 months. That's torture. Well, you know. But, you know, I think that just means that this was like a really great like series, you know? Like if you feel like the suspense and agony from waiting, that just means that you're liking the series. So that's really good for like the people who are making the series because that's what they want from you. Yeah. Comes out June 4th in theaters and June 19th on YouTube and Netflix. Thank you so much for saying the dates because I wasn't sure which what the dates were. Be careful, it got leaked, so there are spoilers going around. Yeah, like I don't know, I heard that too. So just be careful if you're kind of big on spoilers and stuff. Make sure not to dig too much. Okay, let me reset the timer. Okay, let me know when you guys are ready. Ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1, start! This episode contains some sequences with flashing lights and rapid visual effects. I can't read that fast. Sorry, guys. Oh. What the heck? These are real photos. It's Enna's nose. Oh my god, you're right. It's my nose, guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are all these, like, old photos? Yeah, epilepsy warning, guys. This is what my nose has contained this whole time. This is so creepy. This literally is the back rooms. Crazy. I saw some familiar things like the crocodile, clown, a pool that were used in the adventures. Oh, so I guess it's kind of like the data? I know nothing about, like, you know, programming, so it's cool to see, like, maybe people who can associate the symbolism. Whoa, Pac-Man! What are these shapes? My nose is so powerful. The AI is learning. Oh, okay, so maybe that's what it is. Honestly, when I first watched this scene, I wasn't too sure what was going on. Oh, that was a circus tent. Oh. That's Kinger's wife! Oh my god! Oh. They didn't even realize it was like them. Oh my gosh. That's so sad. Oh my gosh, Kinger. Yo, fuck you, Kane. What the fuck? That jump cut was brutal, I know. Now we know why he's so... like, he's really trying to hold it. Oh, that's the first time she appeared. Oh my god, Ragatha literally saved Kinger from getting a mental breakdown. Just by existing. Honestly, Ragatha's name is the most common one, like Agatha. Wait, Jax is also a common name. Nah, I know like 3 Pomnis. No way. Gango, you're so cool. And honestly, what she said really just, like, Jax is so lucky, you know? He has, like, this person to cover for him a little bit, even though he doesn't deserve it. That's such a harsh reality. Yeah. I'm gonna cry. Oh my gosh, not the uwu face. Come on, man. If you don't want to abstract, you gotta join in. Yeah. Girl, you were so close. Oh my god, that's me every day. This is AI trying to figure out why humans are the way they are, and honestly, it's just because you're inferior. That's about it. AIs are like, oh, why are you so incomprehensible? Why do you feel like this and then like that the next second? And it's because it's not an us problem. That's a you problem. Oh my god, please. Yeah, I love Bubbles Sunshine. They hate you if they could just hate you. Holy shit, that's so mean. This is his way of getting a mental breakdown. Whoa, what's happening? Guys, I have a theory! Well, I'll hold it until the end. Holy shit. Oh my gosh! I just got this. I didn't even think this when I watched it the first time. I'm with you on your theory. I feel like maybe some of you guys get it too. Oh! I wonder if I'm right. Oh my god, it's Light Yagami. 僕が神だ! What's going on? He's going crazy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Scary! This episode makes me appreciate Kane's VA so much. So true. Must be so hard to like voice this character. Whoa. Scary. Oh, a song. How do you play a piano with 4 fingers? That'd be so hard. Whoa, whoa. Oh my god, that's me with you guys. Alu peeps. Can you make a song cover of this? I think this is... I think this is like... something only Kane could sing. What? That's so mean! Is there any chords that require all 5 fingers? Yeah! Many in jazz. Oh my god, that kind of reminded me of Made in Abyss. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, this song is really catchy though. No, not the montages of everything they've been through. Wow, he's really torturing them. You can tell they had a lot of fun animating this sequence. Yeah, I think this really shows off that animation again. Like, much better, too. Several days! Dude's on a real power trip. Yeah. No, not my Kinger. No. Oh no. It's probably gonna happen anyways. Oh, he's so mean. Why is he doing that to Kinger? Kinger's like the nicest person here. I want some tea. I have received some really good tea from a friend, and I am really excited to try it out. What? If I couldn't... If I couldn't have an A-sando and actually eat it, I would honestly... kill myself. But... What the heck? He's being so mean to everyone. It really wasn't fine. They don't even have energy to react to him anymore. There's a trailer that showed where Pomni vanished? Really? I need to see it. I've never seen it before. Oh, it takes, like, quite a long time. I didn't realize that. He's back! The return of the king! Oh my god, you're so right. Uh-oh. Holy shit. I hope the amazing digital circus teaches people not to feed AI too much. Wait, is Scratch another AI or is it a person? I was a little confused about that. Oh, Scratch is a person. Okay. Oh no, what's happening? Can you desaturate the color a little bit because it's harsh on the eyes? Oh. Does that mean he has to be in the bucket all this whole time? They have a plan! This also explains why Pomni was able to do all those sick moves. Ah, okay. So, I mean, it was technically BS, but also, like, maybe she has a natural gift of, you know, I don't know what it's called, but you know. Wait, that means that she's a very valuable player. I need whatever bucket he's wearing, I know. What? Pawnee's a gamer! Honestly, if I could do that, I think I would accidentally do the opposite of what I think. What? You are so funny. Oh my god, that is me. Whoa! What the heck? What is happening? Do you believe in your God and Savior, Cain? He's going out of control. This is so cool. So Pomni has kind of like this, you know, like a sense of kind of understand. I don't know how to explain it, but she definitely has some sort of sense where she can be very like imaginative, I guess. Yeah, she probably summoned the exit during episode 1 too, like unconsciously because she wanted to leave, right? This looks so much like Stanley Parable. I'm pretty sure that that was the reference. It looks like kind of exactly the same. Oops. It's missing relatability. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is my setup right now. Like for the stream, it's just one monitor with a really, like, tight, dark space. I'm not even joking. This is where I'm streaming right now. There's like no room. I have one monitor, just one keyboard, and I have to literally use my imagination to like do anything on stream because I don't have good internet either. Do you also wear a bucket? Honestly, at this point, yes. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's me! That's actually me! Help! I think that monitor costs more than yours. Hey! That one's not a real one. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's so smart of her to just say. Mm. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's happening? Oh my god. Oh my god! Australian gummy alligator! What? That's not him. No, that's not very Australian of you guys. Australians are friendly. Whoa, that's scary. Is this a reference to that mouthwash game? Kind of looks similar. Oh my god, real programming. Holy shit. I think this is also kind of like reminds me of something. Oof! Oh my lord! That is so messed up! Faster, Kinger! Program with your life! Oh shit. Oh shit! Kinger just swore! Did he I think he accidentally deleted him. Oh shit. Oh my god. This is what happens when you type one thing wrong. I guess. I don't know. I'm not a programmer. Uh-oh. Um. Um. Oh shit, there's no censor! Oh man, I really want to know what happens next. Yeah, those 30 minutes went by so fast. This was like a longer episode too. What the heck? What a cliffhanger. I know! I really want to know what's gonna happen. Okay, guys, let me talk to you about my... I'm gonna wait until the ending credits are done. My theory. Okay, the thing is like... I know... First of all, I just want to ask. Okay, so we've watched all the episodes that are out. Now we can talk about everything. Finally. Is it confirmed that Kane is AI? I just want to ask. Like, is it confirmed? He is, right? Okay, let me put some music on. Yeah. Okay, cause like... Even though it's confirmed that he's AI... I mean... Does he just have like... Is he just not programmed to have like a filter? You know how sometimes... Like... You can be like... Oh, let me stop the timer. Sorry, I keep forgetting. You know how sometimes you can like... Be kind of like... Like... You can... What's the word? Like you can... Basically say whatever you want to AI, but then they usually respond back like very neutrally or something. Like neutrally like, oh, I'm sorry you feel this way, you know, like that sort of thing. But how come Kane is so like human when things upset him, you know? That's what I'm a little confused about. Maybe it's just the way that they're showing it or something. It kinda is. At the start of the episode, they showed Kane being the prototype and then consuming the second AI. The aim of AI is to become human. They might have similar flaws. Oh, okay. The kind that Kane is supposed to be doesn't really exist yet. You don't program AIs with behavior, they learn them. Ah, okay. So I'm just not very, like, knowledgeable on how, like what the goal of AI is usually, and also, like, how AI really works. Like, I kind of just know the surface, information of AI. So, like, from what people were telling me in the chat, I guess, like, you don't really program them to behave a certain way. I guess they just learn it? So, like, in this case, like, if we're taking that information into account, so Kane is he learning behavior from our players in the circus? Maybe? Kane can potentially become just as complex. It's kind of in the modem Pandora's box. Okay. I see. Has learning models from data fed into it. Ah, okay, I see. Okay. That's why I was like, when I first watched this, I guess I didn't have much knowledge. Like, I don't really know how AIs are really supposed to be like when you interact with them. So that's why I was a little confused on why Kane seemed a little bit more human towards the last couple episodes, because he was like, you know, getting upset, getting angry. And, you know, I was like, wait, is he like AI? Saying how AI is made is not really reflective of how it might end up being if we end up making it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how you guys get all this information. AI is so complex to me. I'm so dumb. I can't understand this. So my theory is like, okay, so we know that Kane is like AI, right? I think like, I don't know, in that scene where like that little bubble was like kind of being mean towards Kane, I have a feeling that maybe there's a possible chance that that little bubble is like the representation of like whoever is like kind of watching Kane. Like, you know, like let's pretend like that little bubble is like an actual person in real life. I think like, you know, they're like feeding him so much data, like, be creative, do this, do that. Oh, you're not doing the thing that I expected you to do. That's disappointing. Yeah, I was thinking that could be kind of. And also, like, I don't know if you remember, but from past episodes, like, this little bubble guy was kind of like, yeah, I'm here for this. Like, they're kind of just here and watching. They had, like, this, like, what's it called? This, like, film on top of them. What's it called? The cam recorder on top of them. They're just, like watching. Do you remember that one scene where Ragatha and, Kinger had a moment, and then that moment was kind of, like, abruptly ended by Bubble joining in and watching, you know, like that little moment. I don't know, I felt like it was really intrusive. And I feel like real people are intrusive, so I don't know, I kind of feel like maybe, and I've definitely know that, like, people, like, I have a feeling that maybe whoever's, like, either programming or watching over Kane in the real world is maybe getting frustrated that something is not working out right, so they're kind of, like, blaming the AI or something like that. That's just what I think. Fun fact, Bubble's voiced by the creator of the show. No way! That's so cute! That's such a nice little hint. Or not hint, I mean, like, nice little fact. Kane is also intrusive too, despite being AI. Well, the thing is, like, you know, he's learning from whatever he's getting fed. So it kind of makes sense that maybe, for example, maybe if whoever is, like, programming... I don't know the correct terms, so you guys can, like, you know, jump in and correct me for the terms and stuff. But whoever is, like, programming Kane or, like, kind of, like, giving the prompts or whatever, you know, if they're kind of lashing out at the AI, I think it might make sense for the AI to reflect that as well, because, you know, he's kind of, like, learning whatever he's being fed, right? You know, like a kid. I don't think anyone outside is watching, since it seems like Kane is janky, and breaking down, and someone watching would probably fix it. Well, that's the thing, like, you would assume that they could fix it, but, you know, if they kind of expect this to kind of grow on its own, like, if it gets out of control, like, imagine, like, in a lot of, like, Hollywood movies, it would be very hard to control, right? Like, I don't think, like, it would be easy to fix. Yeah, I think he would be way too advanced to fix, but also, you know, it's a very common, like, premises for this sort of, you know, like robots taking over the world sort of thing. I think the offices are abandoned. Years have passed between each character entering the circus, and Pomni said she was into urban exploration videos. Didn't they say that he was an old version and they made a new and abandoned him? Am I tripping? I don't know, I didn't really catch that either, like, maybe. Did they abandon him? Like, the thing is, like, maybe they abandoned him, like, as, like, a project, but maybe there's someone still using him? I find it really hard to imagine that you would just leave. Like, if you were part of a project and you sent, like, real people to the digital world and they were, like, consciously in there, I find it really hard to just leave, you know? I mean, there would be, like, at least, like, I would say, like, 100 people, or maybe a little less, you know? Like, let's say, like, 20. 20 people who would have to be kind of, like, really messed up, you know? There's always at least one person, in my opinion, that's like, oh, I can't fully abandon it. Like, can you really abandon something that's like knowing that there's actual people in a digital world and they're stuck in there? Or maybe they don't know? I don't know. Seems like he was an experimental version, and then they made a new version, but Kane could not accept being put away. Okay. So is Kane kind of the result of, like, either a character that like became, I guess, quote unquote evil because it didn't want to be replaced, or is it a result of being fed, or I don't know how to explain it. Like, maybe he's also the result of, like, an AI that's, like, you know, being partially replaced and still having some of his original like traits or something like that. Yeah, like maybe a bit of both. There's an analogy in the front where it seems to imply Cain broke free and ate the other good AI and made the circus or something. Yeah, like, I kind of get what you mean, because in the beginning, was it the beginning of this episode? I think, like, there was, like, all these shapes, right? And then, like, there was, like, a Pac-Man moment where the red circular thing was, like, eating something else. So maybe that could indicate that, like, Cain just has, like, full control of everything and is, like, detached from the real world sort of thing. But I don't know! Scratch is a developer that worked with Kinger, the one with the brain tumor? Not the other AI. The other AI is Abel. Oh, you're replying back to something else. Okay, I was so confused. I just thought that I could name Scratch's AI as Scratch too. I think he's a really sympathetic character and it's hard not to feel bad for him. He just seems scared of being left behind or alone. Yeah, I mean... Okay, now it makes sense to me why he acts the way that he acts, because he's, you know... I mean, with, like, even modern AI, when you, like... When people talk to them, I think they kind of adapt to the way that you speak and then kind of give it back to you, right? Do you guys kind of agree with that? Like, is that kind of like what's happening nowadays? Like, if you talk to an AI, they more or less... like, talk to you the same way, because you're the one that's kind of like giving them the information on how to act, right? So I think that might make sense, because everybody in the circus was kind of like freaking it, and then he started freaking it. Do you know how much time Pomni had been in the circus? The thing is, it's like, it's really hard to tell time in there, because like, it sounds like it's been a really long time for example, Kinger. But we don't know how long. Like, it could be like, maybe like 50 or 10, or like 1,000. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I think they really do a good job of that. I have no idea. I don't even have like an estimate as to how long Pomni is there. Just think of Cain as the prototype, and there's an AI Scratch. Oh, that Scratch created that's more advanced and has bizarre ideas that are needed for the creative AI project. Ah. Yeah. Who is this Scratch guy? Okay, so another thing is this, like, I guess my, like, theory is more flawed than I thought, because I mean, I don't know too much about AI, honestly. But, you know, I just feel like Bubble... I'm kind of sussing out Bubble a little bit, you know? Maybe Bubble's just some NPC, but also, like... got a little bit too real, you know? Kind of sounded like some guy in a basement that was lashing out on the AI that he programmed, so... that's why I thought maybe Bubble could be like the real person being like, why are you not doing the thing that I'm programming you to do? Why can't you do it properly? Like, you suck, you know? Maybe they just hate you, you know? I don't know. Ragatha didn't know Breaking Bad, so she might have came here before that show, and Kinger would be even earlier. Well, the thing is like, you can't know these things because as much as Breaking Bad is a popular show, like, not a lot of people have watched. There's like so many different types of people. Like, I didn't even start watching it until just like a year or two ago, and that like series is like had already been so like popularized, you know. Sometimes it's just the fact that some people are just not as into, like, you know, movies or the current cultures that we're going around. So I mean, it's hard to use that just to tell time. I think it would be so cool if all the characters kind of like talked about what they know from before they entered the digital world. Like, for example, a good example would have been like if somebody was like, do you guys know what this is? And it was a floppy disk. And you would be able to tell very easily, people who didn't know, like, generally which timeline they came from. And then if you did know, we would get a better indicator of like which years you were, you know, stuff like that. I feel like they can talk about more like stuff like that more to kind of indicate how long they've been there approximately, you know? Also, I'm very sad that many people here do not know what a floppy disk is. And, yeah. Do you know what an iPod is? Bitch! The fuck? That's not even that old. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's right, guys. But yeah. The creator confirms / answers a lot of lore questions on Tumblr and Twitter. Really? I mean, I don't really want to like see it until I watch the whole series. I kind of like to think a little bit on my own before, you know, getting answers. You know, just because it's, I don't know, I think it's more fun. But yeah, like I think it was really messed up. Also, now that I think about it, I kind of watching it a second time, I realized that like even from the beginning, it was kind of messed up because you guys remember in episode 3 when like it was kind of like Kinger's moment to show that he was still sane, but he just had to be in a darker place. Like when Pomni and Kinger was like were together in that dark room and trying to figure out stuff, and there was like some jump scares. Like some of these jump scares were like obviously programmed by Kane, right? And they were like, "How's your wife?" Like that's so mean. Like so this like AI thingy is like knows how to provoke like humans. There's like, oh, this guy lost his wife, we'll never see him again. I was like, yo, I didn't notice it the first time because I didn't really know at that point that he had a wife. But like looking back on it, I was just like, that is so messed up. Like even from early episodes. So I kind of feel like it was gonna get to this point anyways because, you know, he's kind of out of control. But it's kind of cool that Kinger kind of gave everybody this information that everybody has some sort of control. Like Pomni especially seems to be very good at this, like just being able to imagine something and then it would show up. I guess maybe the other characters, I don't think they were unable to, but I think they just didn't think that they could do this sort of stuff, you know. But for Pomni, maybe, you know, I think it's very, it makes sense that some people would be a little bit more like, what's the word, intuitive, or like to do certain things, you know. Like, you know how some people are just better at like aiming and some people don't really have good hand-eye coordination. It's like that sort of thing, you know. Like it's, some people just don't need to really think to do certain things. So I feel like Pomni getting into this digital world is like a game changer because maybe it can find a way to get out. And yeah, I'm really curious as to what's gonna happen because Kinger just deleted Kane. I don't even know you could do that. Guy like programming and hacking with like 4 fingers. We don't see how cruel Kane can be again until episode 7. Yeah, and we didn't realize that he was actually being nice in the beginning. Even though he was like the thing is like we see him not remembering Zubal's, what's it called? Zubal's struggles and what's it called? Being kind of like socially unaware sometimes. And now we kind of know why, and it's because he's unable to do that as much. So even then I don't know, like I think seeing that he was capable of being much more like, I guess the word could be evil towards the players, really kind of puts a different perspective on how he acted in the beginning, because like he was much easier on the players, but on top of that, like the things that he wasn't able to do well came from the fact that he just wasn't human, you know. Like he couldn't like empathize, and he couldn't really like, you know, he just didn't have like the same traits as a human being. So that made a lot of sense, you know. He's a very confusing like character. He didn't listen ever. Yeah, I mean, you know, in the beginning he just wants the approval of the humans. In the end he's totally lashing out. Well, robots taking over the world is probably getting a little close nowadays, you know? Like, when I was growing up, I watched movies where, like, you know, like Ex Machina or something? I don't know. There's like this movie on like a really rich dude that made like a robot, and she was like really conscious, and by the end that like robot lady just killed her programmer. Yeah, that movie. Yeah, we're getting real close to that, you know? I'm like, that's such an old movie. But I remember watching that and being like, oh my god, that's so scary. But honestly, that shouldn't happen. Our robots are so simple, because back then it would just be like, hello, what would you like to... How can I help you with? And then you type in what you need help with, and then like, sorry, we will be connecting you with a real person. Please give us a minute. Just like, okay. Isn't Ex Machina like 2018? No, it was much older, no? Is it Machina or Machina? Let me see. 2014! That was like... over 10 years ago. Holy shit, my brain hurts. How can this be over 10 years ago? That's crazy to me. Machina? Okay. Holy shit. What? Guys! Ah! Everything I know is getting... Oh! What's happening? Oh my god! All the animes that I watched, they're all like fucking 10 or 15 or 20 years old now. Time flows and a time flows. Oh my god. I need to take a walk after this. No! Okay, now let's talk about the characters. What do you guys think now? I'm gonna do a poll again. Did I start? Where's my poll? I'm gonna delete the current one. Why can't I start a poll? Why don't I understand how to use technology now? I used to be able to do things much easier. Okay. So, unfortunately, the poll only has, like... 4 options. So, I'm gonna do... Okay. I'm gonna do... Pomni and Kinger first. Who is your favorite? So, if your favorite character is not Kinger or Pomni... then, just click none, okay? Because there's like 6 characters, and I can only do 4 options on YouTube. Are you gonna react to episode 9 once it comes out? Yeah, I'd be happy to like watch it with you guys again when it comes out. It'll be a while though. Okay, so how about both? Well, it's more so I'm more so like curious as to whose favorite character everybody favorites, it's so like pick one character that you really like, and if they're not on this poll, then click none. And if they are, then you have to choose between Pomni or Kinger. I kind of wish they had like more space for the options. Who's your favorite character? I mean, I still like Kinger. I think he's just really cool. I really look up to him. It's Kinger first, Zubo, and then Pomni. I like Zubo a lot because... And honestly, like, I kinda really like Gangle the second time watching, like, much more. Because, I don't know, I think she has a lot of good character development. She's kinda learned to speak her mind, speak out. So... But I can't help but really like Pomni because I think she's been a really big pillar for everyone. And I just like that sort of thing. Why aren't Kane and Ming options? Because I kind of want to dissect the human characters and not Kane and Ming is just... Ming should be everybody's favorite character, so... Chinese box. Okay, so most of you guys like Kinger and quite a few of you like Pomni. Okay, I'm gonna put another poll for the 4. Okay, so Jax, Ragatha, Kinger. Oh, sorry, not Kinger. Yango and Zubo. Okay, who is your favorite character out of these 4? And if you had already picked Pomni and Kinger, try not to vote. Or if you don't like anyone, don't vote. Why are we doing this another time again? Because I want to see if like anything changes after watching all the episodes. Like maybe some people liked one character when we first started, and then maybe some people converted and started liking another character, you know? I'm just curious. Which one is better? Gummy Goo, Orbs Man, Disappearing Guy, or Ming? Oh shit. I really like Disappearing Guy too. It's just so funny. I don't know. I really like Disappearing Guy. Who's your least favorite character? Like out of everyone, it's definitely Kane. I like Jax more than I like Kane. I feel like bad for Kane, but you know, he's not really relatable. He's very not human because he isn't, and you know, he's just it's really hard to connect with this guy because he's not a real person. I'm still indifferent to all the main characters. Really? Do people seriously like Kane? I mean, some people like Kane. And I think if they have a reason as to why they like Kane, well, I don't think, like, that's wrong. If we choose Jax, will you judge us? A little bit, but I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I think I'm allowed to judge because you're different and I'm different, so yeah, just pick whoever you like. Django was my favorite when I first started watching, but that changed to Kinger after a couple of episodes. I like Kane. I like Kane's VA. Oh, okay, that's different though. That's like you're associating beyond the character itself. Like, if you're just talking about characters, like, Kane is just a character that you can't relate to. He's... The only time you can relate to him is when he gets upset that that these people don't like his adventures. That's something you can relate with because we've all had experiences where we might have done something or created something and other people didn't like it. That's the only time we ever have any, like, relation to him, and the only feeling I can give towards Kane is a little bit of empathy because, you know, that's something that kind of goes back to me, right? But it's not so much about the character. Like, this character doesn't really have a character because he's just like, he's just there, kind of mimicking everyone. If Kane was a human, he's gonna be a man-child. Well, I would argue that some humans are not human, you know? When we say human, we kind of mean, like, they have, like, empathy, like, or some degree of empathy, or, like, some understanding of, like... But I guess, like, I can't say that either because there's some people who are, like, not capable of developing empathy, so it's not really fair to call them not human. But, I don't know, it's a really nuanced topic. I don't agree with Jack's freak out of leaving everyone potentially left in the circus forever, but he does keep things interesting. Okay, so like, I didn't really notice this the first time I watched it. But, like, because I didn't actually understand why he was always on the verge of having a panic attack the first time I watched the series, but watching it a second time, I kind of understand, like, I think this whole time he truly convinced himself to believe that all of this wasn't real, and that's what kept him sane. And so when he started to really see that this was real because there was like an outside world, it really freaked him out. And I can kind of understand that because that is really freaky. You know, like I think he really could not handle the fact that there might be a real outside world, because that just confirms that he's been stuck in here for that long. So that part I kind of understood more watching a second time, because I remember watching the first time I was like, oh, is he getting a panic attack from like something specific, or like is it, you know, being closer to like everyone, or I don't know. But I think, yeah, his beliefs were crumbling down. I had some trouble seeing that. And this confirms that his old friends were gone. Yeah, that too. It seems like he had an accident or something. Yeah, I don't know. He had like a little snippet where like, you know, of his real life, I assume, because it was like an in real life like scene or something. But ultimately, we don't really know like exactly everybody's like in real life lore. If I had to give one criticism, it would be that despite enjoying the development and build-up, it really does become focused on Jax and Pomni in the latter half. Wish there was equal time for the rest. That is true. I think like that's probably why a lot of people like Jax, because yeah, there's a lot of focus on him. And I agree, like he does kind of like spice things up, but like it takes a lot of spotlight from other characters, so yeah, there's a little bit of like, what's it called? There's a little bit of a shift in balance between equal time for the characters. But you know, maybe that was intentional. I mean, I still enjoyed the series, so it's not like I'm really complaining. But I think the fact that maybe some people might feel strongly about about wanting a certain character to have like a bigger voice, or just like having them have more time, is a really good indicator that this is a good series, because like it provokes people to feel things, you know. And that's kind of like that's basically like why we create art and have creations in the first place, you know. So I don't think Zubul and Pomni ever talk one-on-one. That's true, I kind of wish they talked. I think they're very similar in like the way that they handle like emotional situations. They're very similar. Actually, that's a good thing that you pointed out, because I didn't really think about that either. They're like one of the more like grounded characters in the story, but they never really like talk to each other. I kind of ship them, because because I think if they started talking to each other, I think they'll fall in love, because they're so like similar. And also, they're both beautiful. They're both beautiful personalities. I'm actually glad Pomni didn't have that one-on-one with her, at least. I was kind of hoping Pomni wouldn't be the one to resolve every issue that everyone had. Ah, okay. I get you. Because you didn't want Pomni to kind of be like everybody's therapist sort of thing. I kind of got that too. Like, I mean, she was like a... But, I mean, to be fair, there's not much characters, so it's not hard to actually end up being everybody's therapist if you are the one that's like a little bit more sane. You know, like Kinger is a big pillar for Pomni and Ragatha, and Pomni was kind of like a pillar for Jax, for Ragatha, and Zubul ended up kind of taking on more responsibility, or not responsibility, but just like being more of a grounded person for Gangle. So, you know, everybody is kind of like leaning on maybe not each other, but very specific characters. But, you know, there weren't many characters to begin with, so... Would have been nice to see them talk about Jax, since they have completely different views. You know what? That might happen in the last episode. We never know, because it's like a movie, right? I assume if it's a movie, it should be much longer than 30 minutes. Is what I hope, because I swear to God, like I'm pretty sure they can't like fit even half of the explanations into the next like 30 minutes. So I'm really hoping it's much longer. It'll be an hour. I even think like an hour is a little short, but also, you know, it must take so much time to like animate all this. So there's not much to add. I think there is a lot, but you know, I guess it's up to the developers or creators as to what they want to, you know, spell out. I think there's a lot of people who actually, like, when they watch a story, they don't actually want to know or get the answers to every question. They kind of enjoy having some questions left unanswered. I'm the opposite. I really like having the answers. Well, I would love it if a movie always ended with like, this is why this character was like this, because that doesn't stress me out. You know, I feel like people who like the mysterious aspect, like, low-key, you guys just don't deal with enough people who are unpredictable, you know? Like, when you're always surrounded by unpredictable people and you don't really know what they're thinking, like, I want answers all the time. I'm like, what the fuck are you thinking? Why do you think like this? Why do you do this? Why are you doing this? So that's why I really like having all the answers by the end of the movie, because I'm like, oh, this makes so much sense. It makes me feel so safe, knowing that I can understand all these characters despite liking or disliking them. But like, some people watch things and they're like, I wish they didn't explain this. It would have been better if it was mysterious. And I'm just like, yeah, you just don't have enough trauma. Shut up. Not a fan of M. Yeah, because, you know, it's scary. It's scary not to know, and it's like uncomfortable not to know, like, why something happens. I think it's the opposite. Your desire for answers is common in many fandom. People always want to know what happened, even when it's meant to be mysterious. Yeah. Well, I'm also saying that, like, I personally feel this way because, again, I'm made up of different experiences, which results in wanting different things from things that I consume, you know? So, I'm not saying I'm right. I don't like to theorize ambiguous endings too much. Well, for me, I can't help it, you know? If I watch a movie or read a book and something's left unanswered, I can kind of think about it all the time. I'm kind of just like, wait, what does this mean? I don't understand. But I don't get it. So, like, well, what did this mean? Or like, and why did he do that? And why did she do this? And so what was the point of this? And then I have to start making my own, like, you know, closure for these stories. I'm like, okay, I guess he did this because he's like this and that and that and this. It just makes me want to, like, explode. My brain hurts. Sometimes the answer given will be unsatisfying. Yeah, true. True. That means the story was good. You know? So, like, if they leave you to think, I guess the story is good. Yeah, but I'm excited for the next, episode / movie. I really want to know what the fuck is going on. And low-key, I really hope by the end, Jax will kind of be like a a redeemable character. Like, if he shows his vulnerability, I think I'll like him much better. I also kind of want to know more about, like, I don't think they're gonna explain this because it's, I guess, like I don't really see them explaining this, but I'm quite curious as to why, like, Ragatha's, like, in real life lore. Like, I want to know her mommy issues and how that formed her to be the way that she is in this digital world. And, actually, I'm quite curious to know about, like, Zubul and Gangle, too. I think, like, they're so interesting. They talk about being, like, you know, wanting to be a manga artist. Like, I just want to know if Gangle is a freaking weeb. And she definitely is, but, like, I want to know, like, the degree, you know? Is she, like, I stay home all day, draw, and, like, pee in a gamer bottle sort of weeb? Or, like, I still try to fit into society, but secretly like to draw anime girls? You know, just wanna know the degree of her weakness. She definitely owns a few mall katanas. That'd be so cute. Gango made that anime world during episode 5. Yeah, it's so cute. Also, I really want to know more about Zubul too. I think for Zubul, there's a lot to do with like body dysmorphia, cause in the scene where you know, like Kane is like torturing everybody with their insecurities. Like she's kind of like surrounded by mirrors and like different quote unquote body parts and like suffering from it. So I'm curious as to see maybe if I think most people's assumption is that maybe she had like some body dysmorphia struggles, and yeah, I'm curious as to. Well, the thing is that I'm really curious, but I have a feeling that they might not go into it, like, unfortunately, which, you know, I would really love to see. Maybe they might like make like a, maybe after the movie they might even make like just like a little bit of an episode for each character on their past lives. That'd be so cool. I think I'd be super interested in stuff like that. Portrayed as not knowing what she wants for herself. Yeah, she's grounded, but like it came from a place where like she was confused for a really, really long time. So I really wanted to know more about Zubul too. And actually, as much as I'm curious about like characters like Jax and like Kinger and you know how complex they are, like I'm really curious as to know like who Pomni is. Like, is she just like some normal girl who has like a niche hobby and then just like accidentally put on like some VR set and then just disappeared? Because that's kind of what it sounded like. I don't think she works in like a programming company or anything. I think she said that she was just like some, what, office worker maybe? I don't know. She's just some dorky YouTuber. Oh my god, please don't be a VTuber, that'd be so scary. Yeah, she kind of sounded like she just stumbled into it, which is scary because that just means she disappeared. Also, I want to know what happens to everybody's bodies. Like they definitely decay, right? Like if they've been away for that long, their bodies must just die, right? Like their real bodies? That'd be so unfortunate. Like what did they go back to? Like, do they just die, or can they actually return back, or you know, I don't think anybody who's like, it sounds like this project was abandoned. So are they like preserving their real life bodies, or what's happening? Somebody must have cleaned their bodies up. Ew. Maybe the pod is keeping them in stasis. I don't know. Could be a situation as well where their memories were copied but their real bodies moved on. Yeah, I was thinking that too. You remember that one game we played? Oh gosh, I can't remember names. It was Soma, I think. It has a very similar premises to that, like where your consciousness is copied and then yeah, that could be another theory too. Like maybe their consciousness split, so like in the digital world, they split off there, but then maybe in real life, they still have their consciousness, but it just like, they don't, it's just like one just continued to stay in the real world, and the other, like, went into the digital world. This is also very similar with Severance, too. Severance, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people know the TV series Severance, where like when they go up the elevator to work, they don't really split their consciousness, but they kind of like block their consciousness, I guess. So their work personas only ever know about like their working environment, and then when they leave, the people who that part of their consciousness like just never gets to experience work. I wish I can do that. No! You need to watch Severance! It's torture! That's like the ultimate thing to do when you hate yourself. To the point where you split yourself off and then your other self is just like, why the fuck would anybody do that? It's terrible. You just wake up and you're just at work. You don't even sleep. You just like... Because your other conscious self sleeps. So the only time you're conscious is when you're working. That's terrible. It's so good. No way! Really? The other self is working forever? Not if you're the outside guy, then you don't have to work. That's crazy. Well, the thing is like... Would you ever do that to me, for example? If you got to choose between being the outside guy and then putting me in a box so I work all the time, would you guys do that? Because if I knew that I could do that, I would never choose to put anybody in a box where they just work and only are conscious when they work. We already did this too. No, just theoretically. Like Severance. So that'd be really crazy if you apply that to yourself, because that's literally like having another person, you know, being tortured by a decision that you made. I thought that was what streaming was. Guys, I touch grass more than all of y'all. I'm telling you right now, at least for the past 2 weeks, I've been going outside every single day, okay? Like sweating or like being rained on, like bitches. That's definitely not ethical. Exactly! So why would you sever your own consciousness? It's the same thing! It's easy, I would take turns. 2 weeks being the working one and then 2 weeks being the non-working one. Yeah, but you don't get to do that. That's not how this the scenario is presented. Also, you just be doing the same thing. You just be like working and taking a break. That's it. That's like, it's just a different way than what you're doing right now. What? Guys, I swear to God. I think sometimes you don't understand what I'm saying. Or you're trolling. In the show, they sell it to a pregnant woman so that some other consciousness absorbs the pain of childbirth. Yeah, I remember that episode. I mean, I can say for myself that I would never want anybody to experience my life, and since I've already experienced my life and am still here today, it is very possible to continue and move forward to some degree in your life experiencing a lot of pain. Okay? Like, and yeah, I totally get it. There's things that are much worse. Like, people are like in so much pain and it really, really sucks. But I think if we ever have the power to do that sort of thing like they do in Severance, it would be such a scarier world. Like, honestly. It would be so, like, I don't know what the word is. It would be so scary. I would feel very uncomfortable. Like, because then you get to decide if someone gets to be the one that's continuously being tortured, you know? And that's just like, it's just like, I would feel so, like, ooh, I don't even know. That's so scary to me. I would not be able to function probably knowing that. Yeah. And, you know, it's kind of the same concept with the digital circus too. Like, knowing that something that can happen like that, like being stuck in a digital world. Yeah, that's so scary. Like, how the fuck do you get out? Like, you're just in there forever. Wait, I heard something. I've never watched Severance. Should I watch it? Yeah, you should. It's really good. I think they have it on Apple TV, if I am correct. It's really good. They have 2 seasons, and I heard that maybe they're filming a 3rd season. So, yeah, if you guys haven't watched Severance, please watch it because it has a very similar-ish concept to Digital Circus, but it's still quite different. That's the whole point of the show. We get to see the suffering, but in the show, only some of them know until hints start to break out. Yeah. I didn't know you have an Apple account. I don't, but sometimes, like, I have friends who do, and I just borrow theirs. I mean, usually I don't really watch too much TV. But, like, sometimes these TV series are so good! Do you watch Ted Lasso? Oh my god, I did! It's so good too! I watched that so many years ago though. Ted Lasso is so funny. One of my favorite shows. Actually, like, I wonder if they have a new season. I don't... Or did I... I'm pretty sure when I, like, caught up, like, there wasn't, like a new season or anything, no? Apparently new season, but women's football. Maybe I should catch up with it. That's a really good show too. Man, I just really like watching... I don't know, watching like... shows, series... Like, I feel like such a boomer. Like, I just really like to watch... I don't know, Netflix and... I'm so boring, guys. Like, some of my friends feel really strongly about, like, how people write stories and how they present and direct shows and stuff. They're like, this is such a poorly written show, blah blah blah, and I'll just eat that shit. I'll sit on my ass, I'll watch it and be like, what the fuck? That's happening right now, whoa! Like, I just eat it like a kid. Like, some people will be like, I can clearly tell when a show is like amateurly written versus like a pro. You know, but I still can enjoy it. I don't know, I feel like I'm the type of person that can eat like junk food and also really, really come to appreciate like god tier sushi, you know? I don't know. Some of my friends are like really, really passionate about like everything that they consume, and I think that's really cool. Like, I just don't have the mental energy to be like, this was such a poorly written ending. They should have done this, this, and this. And why did this character even do this? Like, but when they explain it to me, I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. Why did they do this? I don't know. I just thought they were stupid. That's sometimes how I think. I'm just kind of like, I don't know why they did this. I thought they were just like, you know, because they were like 15 and young and dumb. That's it. Yeah. Like, one of my friends really hates Naruto, and they're like, I just want you to know that we almost can't be friends because you like Naruto. And I'm just like, but we are, so... I don't know, like, that's your problem. I just think it's not that bad. Like, is it the greatest show written in the history of all shows? No. But it's good enough. I really like Naruto. I love your friend now. Yeah, I feel like people who, like, have a lot of... people who are able to have a lot of, like... I don't know, there's just... Some people just really, really are meticulous about, you know, media. And I think that's great. I think that's fine. I'm just not. If I watch something and I enjoy it, I'm usually like, yeah. But if I don't enjoy it, I just stop watching, you know? Maybe because I watched Naruto when I was 25 or something. Maybe if I started watching as a kid. That's true. That is very true. A lot of the animes that I watched growing up, when I rewatched them as an adult, it's not as fun. It's, you know, it doesn't really make that much sense. But, you know, the magical moment is when you're a kid and your head is empty and you fill yourself with all these anime and junk. I love it. And then that's why when I look back on it, I'm like, ah, I love junk food. I love all this. Like, being a ninja and then wanting your dream to be Hokage? Like, what the fuck? How is that not relatable? Like, don't you have dreams too? Don't you want to go around telling people not to give up? Low-key, I think like, I'm still so grounded and sane for other people because I watched Naruto. I watched Naruto and I'm like... if Naruto can get through this, then I can get through this too. Like, fuck you guys, man! The reason why I'm here today is because of Naruto! So, if Naruto didn't exist, I probably even wouldn't be here, or I would have killed myself, okay? Like, Jesus. That's what I'm gonna say next time somebody's like, Naruto sucks. I'm like, fuck you, man. The people that you love the most were created from Naruto. Just remember that. Say thank you, Naruto, everyone. Have you watched Shakugan no Shana? Yeah, I have! I don't remember too much about it, but... I remember enjoying it. Wild path Naruto took you on. Hey guys, don't fuck with me about Naruto, okay? Like, I'm very passionate about the shows. One of the first animes I've ever watched in my life. That show made zero sense to me. Well, I think you need to consider the fact that maybe you are just maybe dumb. That's all. That's all you should think about. Naruto is flawed in the sense that it devolved to just ninja magic. What do you mean? It was ninja magic in the beginning. There was so much magic. Like a guy taking off like 5 million pounds off of his legs. Like that is magic. Because he was walking around with 5 million pounds weight on his legs the whole time. A boy cries for 600 episodes, doesn't kill anyone, and becomes a military leader of a mercenary village. Who are you talking about? Sasuke? Or... who doesn't kill anyone in Naruto? Also, what is a military leader? It's called Hokage! Why are you calling it a military leader? That's not what it's called, bitch. Like, bitch, criticizing Naruto and not even using the correct terms, man. Damn. And I just started to rewatch Naruto a month ago for the gays. Yes, I love the gays, and the plot hits me hard. It's so peak, and I forgot about the gays. I don't know if you're actually writing gays or you're writing guys, but you know what? Same thing, honestly. I watched a long time ago when they were airing it in my national TV. Yeah. Okay, anyways, don't let me spiral into the Naruto topic. That should be an entirely different stream. Reminder that Naruto's first kiss was Sasuke. Exactly, guys. Also second kiss too. Just saying. Anyways, I don't know, guys. I'm tired. Listen, I like Naruto. I only have beef with Itachi. Whoa. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna ban you. You can't do that to me. I love Itachi. If there's people here who like Jax, then there must be people who like Itachi, okay? Like... Okay, shut up, guys. We're not talking about Naruto. We're trying to talk about the digital circus. I don't even know what else to talk about. I can't remember anything anymore because all I can think about are the first 20 episodes of Naruto right now. Orochimaru fans. Yeah, those people are questionable. But okay. It's okay. You can like whatever you like. If Kakashi was the main character, it would be great. I mean, I do like Kakashi. He's just like a really skilled ninja who's kind of a pervert, but yeah. Orochimaru somehow became so mother. Yeah, I feel like he did a very good job making people forget that in the first freaking 20 episodes of Naruto, he was like basically like, you know what, I'm not gonna say it on my stream, you know, I'm trying to be a really good girl. I'm not gonna say, you know, words that will provoke much controversy, okay? I think this guy was just weird. Anyways, thanks for watching the digital circus with me, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope the people who, like, gave it a chance also ended up enjoying it. I think, like, you know, it's a really fun show to kind of dissect. And yeah, I hope. I'm really curious to see the last episode, and I really am looking forward to like knowing what's happened. I have a feeling a lot of the characters' stories will be left unanswered, which is a little bit frustrating for me. But that's also pretty. It also just means that it's a very well written story. I hope the team makes something else after this. Yeah, actually on their channel they have a lot of other stories going on. You guys can check it out. I saw like I was browsing on their channel yesterday and I was kind of like, oh, they're doing a lot more than I thought. Not just the digital circus, but they do a lot of other like projects too. I wouldn't have watched if you didn't host a watch along. Now I'm in the rabbit hole. Yeah, it's like one of those things where it was really hard for me to get into too. Like I didn't really believe it would be that interesting, but yeah, I'm glad I could drag you guys to kind of like watch it. Also, I'm really sorry that if I'm not really good at explaining like nuanced topics. I think like I always hope that people can just understand my intentions, because I think I have a really terrible way of like wording things sometimes that can sound like borderline offensive, but I really don't mean to. I'm just not like educated enough with English, I think. Or I don't know how to put words together that like truly represents how I think or feel. Sometimes I have like these friends who just are so well spoken, and then when they speak, when they like get an idea or a sense of how I feel or how I think, and they speak kind of like for me, I'm kind of like, whoa, that's exactly what I wanted to say. I just didn't know how to put the words together. Yeah, so I hope nobody feels like, you know, I'm like excluding like a type of person or like a group of people or anything. I love talking about these things, but I'm a VTuber, so like, you know, one little trip up, like my clown nose just gets bigger. And yours too. I have watched for a few years and it really does feel like you have an aura that makes you easily misunderstood. Yeah, I do. But you know, I'm not blaming anyone. I think it's mostly my fault. I'm just really stupid. I don't know how to like, you know, I'm like, that's kind of why sometimes I see these characters like Jax and I really don't really like them that much, because maybe there's a little bit too much similarity, as in like, well, you just don't know how to express yourself and you make it harder for yourself, and you know, everyone ends up hating you. So like, whose fault is that, you know? But that's also just pretty toxic. And it comes from a place where it's like, you never really learn to love yourself. So, you know, and the hardest part is that you're aware of all this, so it's just like a hassle to think about all. Girl, you're nothing like Jax. Well, I'm not saying I'm like Jax. I'm saying that a lot of the things that he goes through are really relatable, and maybe that's why I have a little bit of a distasteful taste towards those things, because they're a little bit too they're resonating a little bit too much. Even if you did everything right, people would still be upset. Not much you can do. Yeah, true. Some people are just sad all the time. Yeah, I really like this show. I'm like, I want to watch it in the theaters. Actually, I tried to apply for the lottery tickets and I didn't get it. I tried to and I did not get it. I was so sad. Oh, it's okay, I'll just wait. It's a gacha? Yeah, like a lot of things. Like concerts and stuff like that. Like limited stuff is usually a lottery. You can't just buy a ticket. Nope. Not here. Sad. That's okay. I mean, like, honestly, I think this is really cool if they put most of this out for free. Like, damn. How do they make money? I guess they made money, like, because the first and second episodes were super successful, but, like, before this project, like, how did they even, like, scrape together money to make all this? I love passionate people. They just do it. I don't know how they do it, but they do. Merch and sponsors. Yeah, true. Even the merch is so high quality. Really? I haven't like I didn't even know they had merch until the ending showed and they were like featuring it, but yeah, like the merch, I see that people talk about it on Twitter all the time. They get like sold out so quickly. Like they'll sell the merch and then within like minutes it's gone. It's crazy. I've never seen the merch like itself in real life or anything. Made Jax. Yeah, that's so cute. They even had a pop-up cafe in Japan. Yeah, that sounds so fun. Japan always has all these cool pop-up cafes, but like the unfortunate thing is it's like usually when there's a pop-up of something, it's because it's really popular, and because it's really popular, like it gets like filled up really, really quickly. So it's hard. It's very competitive. You have to kind of like fight for reservations or like try to like do a first come first serve sort of thing. Didn't even know it was that popular in Japan. Yeah, I didn't know either. I actually didn't even know that it reached like Asia. I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of surprised to hear how popular it was. The show blew up with younger audiences. Oh, that's interesting. What do you guys think about the younger generation? Like, really? I think, you know, besides the fact that I like to tease them for being Gen Z, I think they introduce a lot of topics that we didn't really talk about when we were kids. Do you really want to go there? No, I wanted to actually go a more positive way. You know, because I feel like I shit on younger generations because I honestly just miss being young. There we go. I'm just sad that I'm getting old. It's not about the younger generation. I'm just sad that you're young and I'm old. That's about it. Aren't you Gen Z? Are you fucking kidding me? What the are you like from 1000 BC? What was happening? Too much brain rot, but I do have a slight bit of hope. Well, I mean, I think the more positive thing is that they open up conversations that were like really hard to open up back then. I remember talking to my guidance counselor in middle school about like mental illness, and they were so clueless on how to like respond to it. You know, they were just like, oh, I was like really trying to get some help from my mom, and it was just like an impossible conversation. I was actually quite like surprised why an adult wasn't able to comprehend what I was trying to like ask for help with. Gen Z is still 90s? Wow, okay, you know what? Drop the generation term thingies, because I have no idea what the fuck, like, millennial, Gen Z, or boomers are. Okay. I'm in the belief that millennials cover everyone born 1999 and before, and Gen Z are 2000. Yeah, I thought Gen Zs were like 2025 onwards. Like, if you're born starting from last year, like, you're Gen Z to me. And if you're born, and if it's like, let's say it's 2030 today, if you're born in 2029, you're Gen Z to me. That's just that's just how I've been categorizing Gen Z. Like, if you're born last year, you're Gen Z to me. Is that not how it works? Isn't that Gen Beta? What the fuck is Gen Beta? I've never heard of that. So wait, this whole time we're shitting on Gen Z, we're just shitting on like like all of us? And then do you think 1-year-olds are watching this show? Yes, I think somewhere out there, there's a parent that's like, Amazing Digital Circus looks like a really fun cartoon, and then puts it on for their kid, leaves to wash the dishes, and this 1-year-old is like watching this episode where everybody is getting a mental breakdown. That's actually kind of what happened when I was a kid. My parents didn't know much about, like, you know, well, first of all, they didn't really speak English, so if anything looked like a cartoon, they would, you know, like Adult Swim? They had a lot of like adult cartoons, but for them, if they saw cartoons, they would just assume it's for kids, and then they would just leave it open on the TV and then go do chores, and I'm just sitting there watching Futurama and being like, why are they kissing like that? I don't get it. And then like I'll watch like, I don't know, like Family Guy, and I'll be like, huh? I don't understand what is happening. And my parents would always, for some reason, just not be in the room when those inappropriate scenes were happening. They'll like come back and it'll just be like Peter Griffin like being like, and then leave, and then something inappropriate happens, and I just consume all that. I'm just like, what? What's happening? I don't understand. Who was your favorite Family Guy character? Let me think. That explains a lot. Yeah, guys, I'm just a kid that was left alone too much. Okay, but I didn't watch South Park. South Park I did not watch. Because I recognized from a very early age that South Park was inappropriate because they swore so much. Like, so much. Like, every second, somebody was swearing. And I was just like, oh, this is not appropriate for a kid to watch. And I just don't watch it. So, I did my best to filter myself. I went out of my way to search for South Park. I mean, I didn't even know how to do that. I didn't have like a computer as a kid. She was just a voice actor. She didn't watch the actual show. True. Sorry, guys. It's my past life. I was actually the voice actress of Cartman from South Park. We should all have Kane censoring the show for us. Yeah, one time my parents just picked a movie and then it was like rated R, and I watched all of that and I got like a anxiety attack because it was so scary. And my dad was so confused. He was like, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well? I'm like, I don't know, I feel really nervous. I just watched like some guy just get like freaking disassembled. I'm like, now I look back on it and I'm just like, guys. Yeah, my parents were like a little clueless sometimes. Now you're desensitized? No, actually, my desensitized like chapter of my life was around like when I was a teenager. I'd be watching like, you know, like Higurashi, and, like Elfen Lied, like some really gory shit. Like, and I would just watch it. I'd just be like, whoa, fingers getting chopped off. Now I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know. At some point if I see even a little bit of blood, I'm like, I'm like, no, I can't see anything like that. Like, seriously, like during like movies, if there's like any sort of like, not even gored, but just like blood that's like, you know, being shown, I can't see. I have to look away. That's so scary. I don't know. I've just become so sensitive all of a sudden. I'm down for a Higurashi watch-along. +1 Miguel. Oh. But Higurashi, the anime, is so mid. Like, the way to go is the visual novel. The anime is gory, but it doesn't really do the story justice. What was your teen fashion sense? I didn't have any fashion sense. When I was a teenager, my dad was so frustrated about the fact that I didn't care about what I wore that he went into clothing shops to buy me clothes. And my dad had no idea how to dress like, you know, a daughter. He was like, I don't know how to dress, you know, like a teenage lady. And he would do it for me because I just did not care at all about what I wore. And he was so frustrated because I looked literally like a bum. What kind of clothes did he get? I mean, he just got whatever was like featured on mannequins because he obviously assumed that like whatever was like featured on the mannequins was like the most popular, or like, you know, a clothing outfit that was assembled by like, you know, staff that cared about fashion. So I just didn't I just didn't care about clothes. I was too busy being really upset. Now I can be upset and fashionable, so I've really upgraded. You know, like now I cry, but I cry with good fashion. I cry like, and then I like wipe my mascara, and I'm like fixing my bow tie or like, you know, unwrinkling my dress, and I'm like. Anyways, I cry pretty. Okay, guys, I really need to pee. I'll be back. I gotta pee. I've been wanting to pee for a long time. A long time. Okay, guys. I'm gonna read some super chats and then I'm gonna eat some lunch because I'm hungry. This is the first time I've seen where Alouette's nose is located. Oh, I just put it over your fourth eye. You guys don't have a nose or a mouth. You just have eyes. You're only allowed to watch. You're not allowed to smell or speak. Because when I designed the Alouettes, I really took into consideration, like, you know, what the chat really was. Just a place for you to watch. Not say anything, not touch anything, not smell anything. Just be there and just watch. And if you didn't want to watch, you can just close your eyes. And if you liked what you see, you can just continue to observe. But we say stuff all the time. Yeah, but it doesn't reach me. You can say whatever you want. When I'm done stream, I don't remember you guys. I'm like, what did I do? Who did I just talk to for like 5 hours? Huh. I don't remember. Well, guess I gotta continue on with my day. How can we complain when we don't have a mouth? Guess we gotta figure out who's running the show. You don't have a nose or a mouth. Alzheimer? No! I don't. That's a terrible thing to wish upon me. How could you say that? That's really rude. You're a VTuber, your nose is barely there too. But it's here, it's right. What are you talking about? It's like, guys, look. My nose, it's like as red as a tomato. See? It's right here. I'm gonna read the super chats, okay, everybody? I'm gonna read the super chats, and then I will leave, whether you want me to or not. Do you understand? Okay, good, very good. First super of today, Miguel. Thank you very much for the super chat. Miguel says, I got tickets for the last episode on theaters 2 months ago. I was planning on rewatching it before the day, so this is perfect. I'm excited for the finale. Also, I heard it was leaked somewhere. Sag. Miguel! Thank you for the super chat. Just a guy named John says, have fun with the watch along. It's my bedtime. Good night! Just a guy named John. I hope to see you in your dreams at the very least, if you're not gonna show up on this stream. The Bomb says, watch the first 4, and I find the NPCs more fascinating. Show does a great job at not making them one-dimensional. Aloo peeps are the gummy goo to your Pomni. There for your streams, but gone off-stream. And you couldn't be more right! What an excellent observation, The Bomb! Thank you for your input. Oh, it's The Bomb again. Bubble is so underrated, such silly little goober. Very silly indeed. Thank you. Famcoin Nguyen, thank you for your super chat. Fam says, hi Enna, today's my birthday. Could you wish me something nice? Thank you so much. Just kidding. You thought I wasn't gonna say something nice. But I will.
As today is your birthday, fam, I would really like to say something nice. I shall begin now. Fam! Happy birthday. I'm sorry that I didn't see this super chat earlier. I hope that this message reaches you by the time your birthday ends. I want you to know that I'm very happy that you exist. You're bringing something into the lives of people around you. Warmth, light, and fun. I hope today feels as special as you make ordinary days feel for everyone who knows you, including your friends and your family. I wish nothing but another year of you being exactly and wonderfully yourself. Happy birthday, fam. Happy birthday. Miguel, thank you so much for the super chat. Miguel says, for real, I bought my theater tickets 2 months ago, and by that time, all the showings were already 90% full. I feel lucky I got a decent seat. We get it! You have a ticket to see the amazing digital circus in the theaters. Thank you, Miguel. Thank you for sharing your luxury to the world. Thank you. It brings me great joy to see joy within you. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the AFK Supa. Marco D, thank you as well for the nose-poking super chat. Daka-san, thank you very much for your Shiba Inu sticker super chat. Seatown Kills, thank you for your super chat. Seatown says, thanks for the part 2 and fun watch along. I really enjoyed this series more than I expected to do so. Thanks for introducing this to me. Have a nice lunch, and I will definitely watch episode 9 when it comes out. Oh, how amazing it is to see a person appreciate and come to love the very thing that brings joy to me. Thank you, Seatowners. Thank you. Now we shall begin some donation readings. We will start from last night, as I have missed 2. Thank you, Max Maxwell, for the donation. Max wishes not to say anything, as there is no message attached. The Bomb again! Thank you for the donation. The Bomb says, this show has been on my radar for some time, and now I have an excuse to watch it. Our perspectives usually align. But every now and then you surprise me with a fresh point of view. Although I'll have to catch the VOD, I'm excited to hear your thoughts on it. Our perspectives must align! If you find yourself off the tracks, we cannot journey together further. Do you understand the bond? Thank you. Thank you. No. I am not Jesus Christ. I am Enna Alouette. Please get my name right. GHD, thank you so much for the donation, the very generous donation. GHD says, what the fuck, I'm not too short to be... First of all, I'm not too short to be Jesus, okay? I think not being, like, tall enough should make me not that much closer to being... What are you saying? I'm just not Jesus. What are you saying? Even if I'm taller, I still am not Jesus. What kind of, like, logic is this? What? Anyways. Silence! GHD has said, oops, missed the first watch along, and have to VOD gang the second. Have fun, Enna. By the way, today is also my birthday. Can I get a happy birthday? Thank you. GHD! Another year passed, and still you have stood. Your loyalty breaks through. The winters that come and go. Every battle that you have fought, you have won. The realm is good because it has you in it, even if it does not deserve. So as I raise my cup today and clink with my brothers and sisters, this crown that I bestow upon you is a celebration of the birth of GHD. May this year bring you fewer enemies and more feasts. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday.
Guys? Shit. Guys? Hello? Oh. Uh-oh. Where am I? Hello? Hello? Wait, what? Did you crash? Yeah! Hello? Yo, where am I? Uh-oh. What? My god, roleplay. Hold on, guys, I crashed. Hold on. Oh, I've never crashed here before. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got it. Here. Okay. Anyways, I think I got all the super chats and donos. Let me just double check again, in case I missed a few. Oh, I missed like 2. Miguel, thank you for the super chat once again. I was just trying to show how popular it is, but okay. By the way, your nose looks like a mosquito bite. I think you need to take a look at your nipples because those probably look more like mosquito bites than my nose. Thank you very much. Night Bunny, thank you so much for the super. Hi Anna, didn't expect the story to be mature themed. Was fooled by the art style. Now I'm so eager to learn about the ending. Yeah, me too. I mean, I had a friend recommend it to me, so I knew that it was gonna be dark because they told me it was gonna be dark. And actually, if you look at the description, it kind of tells you like it's a psychological horror comedy. So, but it's so different, right? Because it looks really kind of like a cartoon for kids. That's why I like the contrast there. I think you have a cute nose, Enna. Thank you! Thank you. I'm hungry. Okay, guys. Oh, and I have to thank the gifted memberships too. Okay, for everybody who joined members, thank you so much. Lixian, Mochan, Zach, Belbeer, Pee Pee Papa Poo Poo. There's no way. That's so funny. That's a funny username. Pee Pee Papa Poo Poo. Ziying Li. Thank you for joining memberships. Quilazi, Natsumiru, Si Chie-chan, Nyanyaka, Darcy, Stephanie, Natsuki. Thank you guys for joining membership. Caraway, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Red Nova, thank you for joining memberships. Just a guy named John, thank you so much for the 5 memberships as well. Jess Benson, thank you for the 1. Thank you. Envious, thank you for joining memberships. Max, thank you so much for the 1 gifted. And make sure if you guys received the gifted membership, make sure you say thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm so hungry. What should I eat, guys? Everybody in the chat, please give me 1 suggestion on what I should eat, and I will think about it. Miguel, thank you for the 1 as well. Thank you. Tacos. Oh. Gyoza. Oh my god. Wait. I've been wanting to eat gyoza actually. Oh, mapo tofu. I can't eat mapo tofu right now because I actually have like a canker sore and it kind of hurts. I've been so stressed I got one. Too spicy. Gyoza sounds good though. Somen. Somen noodles sound good too. Hot pot. Buffalo chicken wrap. Ooh, chicken fried rice. Yummy. Saba. Like just the fish? Maybe saba sounds good too. Udon. Gyoza have crispy skins. Those might hurt your canker sores. Yeah, but I mean, the spicy stuff will really hurt. Actually, yeah, I might eat gyoza. I've been honestly craving that for so long. Ice cream. Oh yeah, ice cream sounds good too. But I want to eat a meal first. Thanks, guys. I hope you guys had fun with the watch along. Yeah, I'll try to figure out my streaming situation soon so I can start playing video games and sucking in front of you guys. Like, there's so many video games we have to continue. But yeah, that was really fun. I'm really glad I got to rewatch the Digital Circus. Can't wait until the last episode comes out and maybe we can do like another discussion about it too. Resident Evil 9 someday, I believe. I will really look into that because I really want to play too. Okay, guys. Have a wonderful, wonderful day or night. Please eat and sleep if you haven't already. And I will update you guys on Twitter about stuff. So, yeah. Take care, guys. Have fun. Bye-bye. It's Enna. Bye.
僕は